All right, so Nvidia should be bullish today. Today should be, it's never easy. It's never easy, but today should be easy. Today should be fairly easy. We should have a bullish day. Oh, oil is super high. Oh no. Trump tells allies to extend for Trump tells allies to prepare for extended blockade. It's getting worse, not better. AI is poop. All right, I need everyone to prime sub. I need everyone to prime sub. We got to make it to 150 subs. Today should be bullish. SPY tracking perfectly. It should be bearish in the morning, bullish in the afternoon. All right, so it's never easy, but this today should be, unless I'm completely wrong and SPY doesn't pop, we should pop to the upside here at some point. I don't know if we go all the way up like I'm saying. Like, I don't know if we go as high as I'm saying here. It might not be as high as I'm saying, but we should bottom out and start to push up. We're tracking perfectly here. It's never easy, but we'll see what we can find. If we find a good setup, we're going to take it. Now, honestly, Nvidia looks fire, bro. Nvidia looks like it's about to pump, and AMD 100% is filling the gap. I talked about this yesterday. Look, AMD has a gap fill. Nvidia has a gap fill. They're both going to fill the gap today. This is like guaranteed money. Nothing's guaranteed in the market, but this is as guaranteed as it's going to get. Nvidia's going to pull back and then push up. Yeah, it's getting worse, not better. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly. Nvidia tracking perfectly. Like and subscribe for the best predictions, guys. If you look, this is the very same prediction from yesterday's video. No changes. Perfect tracking. Guys, if you want the best predictions for stocks and crypto, lock in now. Lock in now. It's getting worse, not better. Oil prices are spiking again as tensions rise. More details below. Then we see oil up. Iran renews threat to the second vital shipping lane. Day 60 of the conflict. UAE to quit OPEC. This would be crazy. And Trump tells aides to prepare for extended blockade. Lots of bad things. Dude, we have a like instantly. Thank you so much. Whoever's doing that, thank you, bruh. Whoever's liking my tweets, you're helping out a lot. Okay, market is open. Should I buy a call right now? Should I risk it all and buy a call? Nah, I'm gonna wait for a setup. I don't even have enough money.
JK, really?
I got 213. The call is 217. Hopefully they come down a little bit in price. Okay, we should see a dip here in the morning, and then we should flatten out. If I'm right, we'll see a dip here in the morning. We should flatten out and correct up, if I'm right. Apple pulling back. Apple pulling back. Hopefully you cashed out of Apple yesterday when I said I did call it in the Discord. Oil is going to be weighing on the market right now. Nvidia getting smacked. Maybe it will never go for that gap fill. Holy smokes. Okay, this is too much selling. This is overextended. Why is GME? Come on, bro. All right, I need to maybe reevaluate. It's still early, but we're going to wait for a setup. Today might be completely different than I'm thinking. If we don't get a bounce, today is going to be completely different than what I'm thinking. So far, we're tracking, but... I swear to G's, if we bounce, I'm him, though. If we bounce, I'm him. Everything's on screen, brother. I don't want nobody asking me about times. Because everybody asked a million times. It's all on screen. No offense to anybody, but just I hear that question a million times on days like this. It's on the screen. Right here's the times. Do you see the time down here? So from this time to this time, we have data drops. Right here's the exact times. Guys, make sure if you subscribe with Prime that you resub up. It really helps out the channel. I kept the lantern. I kept the lantern. Everyone was like, you got to keep that lantern. I kept it. AMC is getting ready to break out. Maybe today. Possibly today. Amy might break out today. Oh my God, she's going to do it. All we have to do is 165. Okay, SPY holds 710. We push up, bro. The SPY holds 710. We push up off of 710, and this is where we find a bottom, and this is where we pump. So we're gonna find a bottom like I predicted and pump. Nvidia tracking. Nvidia tracking. Nvidia oversold. For some reason, HIMS isn't on my... Oh, it's right here. It's still tracking. It's oversold, bro. This is ridiculous. So HIMS should be pushing up here soon. It's still in a bull flag. So as long as you have your weekly options, you'll be fine. It's way oversold conditions. SPY just bounced 40 cents, bro. That's money. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly. SPY tracking perfectly. Nvidia getting a vicious bounce. The VIX is up slightly. Oil is up as well, so be aware. Oil is really high. We're sitting at 104, guys. 104. It's getting worse, not better. I repeat, it is getting worse, not better. Oil is rising. Iran is rising, is back at it. It's telling the second vital shipping lane's about to get taken. The UAE is about to leave OPEC. And Trump tells aides to prepare for extended blockade. This is all getting worse, not better. So we have to be aware that that's going to put some bearish pressure on the market. The market's a little bit more numb to the oil prices than it was before. So it's not going to be as effective to bring us down, but it's still going to put some pressure on us. I know it doesn't make sense, but the market is forward looking. The market is forward looking. So you have to understand that, like, once this Iran situation happened, basically we're prepared for the worst situation. And as long as the worst situation doesn't happen, that's why this happened. That's why we dumped. Well, of course, technical analysis too, because I called it perfectly. We called this pullback, rising wedge to dump perfectly. But also Iran, they started preparing for the worst situation. Once the worst situation didn't occur, they had to buy. So that's why we're seeing this rally, and that's why we got all this extreme buying. Now we want to see if SPY finds a bottom here. If I had the money, I would have did a quick scalp right here on this candle. No cap. I really think we push up. I really think we push up from here. RSI is oversold. If I had the money, I would literally buy a call right now. I'm that confident that we at least push up to like 7-11. I'm that confident. Kai Supreme, my friend, my brother. Bro, thank you for starting us off with the two-piece. You're the man. Fire emoji. And your super chats are the best. Fire emoji. 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 Bro, thank you. AMC might break out today if it does 165. GameStop, unfortunately, dumping, man. GameStop is bearish. I'm sorry, guys. I just have to tell you. It's breaking down out of this channel. I'm sorry, guys. GameStop is bearish. I'm sorry. And I know people are like, well, you only like AMC, not GameStop. That's not true. I have to tell you what the charts tell me. Right now, GameStop is bearish, bro. There's just nothing we can do about that. SPY is 100% topping out. RSI trending down, price trending up. We get one more pop before we drop. I don't even know if we're going to be able to fill this gap. I don't know if we're going to be able to fill this gap. SPY is definitely topping, though, on the macro. So it's about to be put season. Puts are about to be printing. Not today, but puts will be printing soon. Don't listen to me. If I do calls, it's not the same as you do calls. You guys hold. I do quick in and out. I'm out of the trade in 1 minute. So my calls and your calls are different. Like, I would play a call off of this move here and be in and out in 5 seconds like I did yesterday. Why do I say calls? Because RSI is oversold, and SPY should be able to find the bottom and push up, but we're gonna find out. I could be wrong, bro. It's still too early to tell. It's not the best time to buy. Look how bullish SQQQ looks. RSI trending up, price trending down. This thing is going to, SQQQ is going to rip, and when it does, it's going to take the whole market down. Maybe the Fed is going to crash the market today. I don't think SPY just keeps tanking, though. That's not my prediction. My prediction is that we find a bottom around these levels and push up. It's all going to depend on Nvidia. And with oil being as high as it is, SPY's going to have a hell of a time. Now, I think we bounce. I think we bounce. I could just be a perma bull, though. Oh, we have tech earnings today as well. We have tech earnings today as well. We have Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta. It is Wednesday, right? Yeah. Yo. Puts are way cheaper, so I wish I could play puts. Oh, wait, this is expensive. Yeah, puts are a little bit cheaper. No, they're still, everything's still expensive. Damn, everything's expensive today. I don't have the money. Implied volatility must be up. Dude, I swear we bottom and push up. I swear we bottom and push up, dude. We're too extended to the downside. And what we saw this morning was just everybody selling real quick. Because of this downtrend, they were selling. So we just saw, we're seeing overselling in the morning. That's going to get all eaten up by buyers, and it's going to push back up. I'm just hoping call options go a little bit cheaper by the time we get to around 11 o'clock, because that's when I think we start moving to the upside. We're already starting to move. Dude, look at that. That pop would print. That would print on a call. That's all you need is something like that. We're bottoming, dude. Look. And it's exactly like I said, lower low. Look, low, lower low. You see how I did this low and then lower low? I'll make it more clear. Low and lower low. Low, lower low. We're about to bounce, dude. Oh no, Amy, stop, bro. Come on, you just rejected from the trend line? What are we doing? They dumped. I know. God, dude, sometimes this market, man. Sometimes this market, dude, is just... Nvidia getting a nasty bounce. Look at this. Buy orders getting filled on AMC. Mandalorian? Dude, I don't know if Disney has anything left. I figured Apple was gonna bounce. That would have been a nice play. What? They only want $94? Oh, that's for a 270 strike price. That's why. I thought I found some gold real quick. All right, QQQ going back green. See, look, if you would have bought the bounce on QQQ, if you would have bought a call option, that would have gave you at least 50 to 80 bucks, probably more. That'd have been at least 50 to 80 bucks right there, if not more. If you bought the dip on QQQ and played a call. QQQ is definitely about to go back up. Look. Those options are even more than SPY. I can't buy shit, dude. I would literally buy a QQQ call right now and print. Oh my god, I'm so angry. Oh well. I need to get my fucking buying power up, bro. Dude, SPY is about to go right now, man. Implied volatility's up, so I ain't got enough bread. Look, if you would have bought that call, bro, you'd be up. Yeah, dude, we just rejected from a trend line. This doesn't even make no sense. We should have broke out. We should have broke out. GameStop and Amy are dumping, dude. It's just let it go. Just let it happen, dude. We're still not below 150, so it doesn't matter. If SPY breaks this level here, 710.73, bro, we pump even more. Up, SPY's in between two resistances. It's about to pop. Told you. SPY tracking perfectly. It's about to run up, like I said, call options. That's why I said calls, because I know everything. Because I be knowing, bro. I just know, bro. I just know. Anyone look at GCTK? I don't believe so, my friend. Andrew, what up? Doc Airline, Uriel, OG Mars, Jimmy, Stop. Rick Rhodes, what up, friend? Thanks for being Twitch gang. We got 11 on Twitch. $90, 114 on YouTube, 11 on Twitch, 114 on YouTube. We just got a new subscriber. Thank you so much. We're at 16,971. 16,971. We're going to 17K, baby. We're going to 17K. Calls printing as predicted. Calls printing as predicted. Calls printing as predicted. Told you. Told you guys. And now look, we're bouncing. I told you. Bottom. This is exactly what I said in the video. Early in the morning, bearish. This is the same prediction from yesterday's video. I just know. And look, the bands are getting tight. It's about to run up even further. I don't have the money or I'd play calls. And only 894 watched. So only 894 are prepared. Nvidia coming back up as expected. Nvidia coming back up as expected. QQQ coming back up as expected. QQQ coming back up as expected. SPY going for 711. SPY going for 711. Dude, YouTube acts so weird on my videos. Workers turn against Trump. Apparently, workers are turning against Trump. We should have got more views than that. We have 98 likes. Dude, YouTube never wants to play my videos. It just won't play them. Look. Look, it just won't play it. It's so dumb, dude. I tried to show you guys the clip. It just won't play the video. Go to yesterday's video. Just play the video. It's not that hard. That's the only thing you have to do, YouTube, is just play the video. That's your only job. It just won't do it. It will not play, bro. It's the same prediction from yesterday's video, guys. It's the same exact prediction. I can't. It will not play. Look. It just won't. It won't even show up. Play the video. It just won't play, guys. See, if I had the money, I would have played this move here. That would have been 80 bucks. I called this. We're still going to flatten out and push up, but we're pulling back now. I can see everything clearly now. I literally see the ebb and flow of stocks perfectly. Amy has buy orders. Don't worry. If there's something to worry about, I'll tell you. Literally just ignore Amy until it's time to go big again, all right? That's my suggestion for all of you. Just ignore AMC until it's time to go up again. All right? Look, this shouldn't be happening. This is pure manipulation, right? That's pure manipulation. That candle is 1000% manipulation. They're trying to get us to these buy orders. So just relax, everybody. We're still in the falling wedge, or we're still breaking out of a falling wedge. That's pure manipulation. This should have never happened. You see how we have a falling wedge, retested it, break out, and then this? That should have never happened. This candle should never have happened. But we still have this bull flag, and we just rejected from it. We should have broke out today, which is the crazy thing. We literally should have broke out today. But yeah, we're still in this bull flag, so just chill, everybody. If there's something to worry about, I'll let you guys know. Damn, bro. Why couldn't we go to $2, though? I was going to get 50 gifted. I didn't think $2 would come this week, though. Oh, my God, dude. I wish I had the money, dude. I'm telling you. SPY is going to go up. It's tracking. SPY is tracking perfectly. It's in the bottoming out process. SPY is going to follow my prediction. It's going to push up. It's going to push up to 711.05 at the very minimum. We just got green MACD 3-minute time frame. Yeah, with oil being the way it is, guys, you're going to see bearish pressure across the board. Well, all you Trump fans out there, I know I'm going to lose some subscribers, but guys, if you're a fan of Trump, tell your boy to stop this. He could stop all of this now. Instead, he's telling us to extend, he's telling us to prepare for extended blockade. This could all be over. If Trump just said, hey, we're going to work something out, guess what would happen? Instantly, everything would rip. I'm about to try to catch this move. SPY calls. I got to focus. There's going to be a pop to the upside coming here soon. I'm going to try to catch it. I just need SPY to hold this level of 710.71. Bands are getting tight. We're about to see a pop here soon. I could buy the call now, but it's probably like 5 minutes too early. I want to try to catch it right away. Up, 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 up. It could happen at any second, though. It could literally happen at any second. We're going to get a pop to the upside towards 711, 711.50. Amy is bouncing. Amy and GameStop are bouncing, and if SPY recovers, it should help both. GameStop should definitely recover. HIMS, GameStop, these are all oversold. HIMS is deep oversold. GameStop, deep oversold. And this is on the 15-minute time frame. Bullish hammer candle, SPY, 10-minute time frame, 15-minute time frame. All right, SPY's getting squeezed in between two support and resistances. It's going to pop. I just got priced out. It's 213 and the call option I want is 216. That's crazy. How did this happen though? How did it go down to $9? That doesn't make sense. Damn it, dude. I should have bought that call option. It's literally risking all of the money, bro. It's so risky. I can't, dude. I literally have to fucking... Oh my god, bro. I just need a few bucks. SPY should go to 711.05 at the very fucking minimum. Oh, it's already going. I gotta wait, dude. I'm not gonna be able to do nothing today because the fucking Fed meeting is gonna put implied volatility too high and things are gonna cost too much. Hopefully I'm wrong and SPY just tanks. And that way I won't feel so bad. Nope, you're right. Of course you're right. Of course you're right, dude. Of course! Of course you're right! Why wouldn't you be? AMC earnings isn't for a while, bro. Oh god, SPY just got the pop I was looking for. Here it goes. I can't risk all the money. I can't. Today I might be sitting on my hands, guys. Hopefully SPY can just dump and then I can be wrong. Or option price can come down. Either one I'll be happy with. AMC earnings isn't for a while. I don't know why you guys keep saying that. AMC literally just had earnings. Right here. Look how long earnings goes before the next earnings. So theoretically, we're only halfway. We still have... Bro, the next earnings isn't going to be until like June or July, y'all. The earliest AMC would have earnings is like May 28th or some shit. The end of May. Oh my god, SPY just hit my price target. I would have cashed out. Oh my god, dude. That was the pop I was looking for. That was the pop I was looking for. That hurts. That's a beautiful candle too. I could have cashed out on. That would have been a quick like 20, 30 bucks. Now it's a little late to hop on the move, but it's more guaranteed that you're going to see 7-11-45 or 54, I'm sorry. Damn it, man. That is doo-doo, bro. That is doo-doo. That is doo-doo, bro. That is doo-doo. We should go to 7-11-54. That is doo-doo, bro. It looks like we're setting up for another move, though. It looks like we're setting up for like 7-11-54. Oh my God, SPY's about to rip, dude. How can I buy? Oh, it's making a rising wedge. I want to leave this, but I want to move it so I can... SPY's going to break down. It's going to break down. It's going to push a little bit higher and then break down. And if it breaks the wedge, it's going to pull back hard. So this is not a good, this is not good. I'll just wait. Wait up something better. And we broke the trend line. The trend line is right here. So yeah, we'd have to break that trend line to go bullish. Major resistance. SPY's about to pull back. SPY pulling back as expected. SPY pulling back as expected. I'm going to get rid of this half of the prediction. We all remember what it looks like. I'll take a screenshot. I think I did it. All right, I took a screenshot. So I'll delete this and delete this.
You know I love you.
So GameStop is breaking down out of this channel once and for all. We've been fighting for this channel for like 20 days, bro. This is actually good. Hims and hers just retested the bottom level of the bull flag. That's actually really good. You will actually be fine on hims and hers if you have time. We just retested the bottom level of the bull flag. Remember last time what happened when it broke out? Tracking, by the way. SPY rising wedge, get out. Okay, implied volatility is up, so why are we not seeing any volatility? Damn. Ooh! The fakest candle I've ever seen. The fakest candle I've ever seen in my life, bro. If this doesn't 100% retest this and bounce, this is the whole market's a lie. Bro, if this isn't the retest, everything's a lie, but it is a retest because the buy orders. It's 100% a retest. Good morning. You got 522? Yeah, you should be fine, bro. 522 is plenty of time. All right, GameStop's gonna come back a little bit. If GameStop rallied all the way back up to 24.84, would I make money if I bought a call option? Can anyone tell me how much money I would make on a GameStop call if GameStop recovered all the way back to 24.78? I need money bad. I would buy something that's in the money, so $24 or $24.50. $24 call option. Okay, SPY hit 711.50 as predicted. That was my target. That was my target, 711.50. If you would have bought the call down here, like I said, you'd be up so much. I just didn't have the money, or I would have bought it. Okay, SPY's getting ready to top out. Rising wedge, rising wedge. Let me find out SQQQ has a falling wedge. That's a Dookie John. What is that? Look at that little baby wedge. What the f is that? No, that's not gonna work. That has to extend. There's no way that will work. Little fucking baby wedge. Little baby wedge. Little baby wedge. Little baby. Little baby wedge. Little baby wedge. Nvidia tracking perfectly. Nvidia tracking perfectly. Nvidia tracking perfectly. Inverse head and shoulders on Nvidia. Nvidia's about to pop. Guys, I'm giving out life-changing information for free. Nvidia's gonna go up to 212. 213, bruh. I'm giving you life-changing information, dude. If you're willing to have the balls, Nvidia is going to go up to at least 212. You can cash out at 212, 213, not financial advice. It's at 211.09 right now. That's money, guys. That's like fucking 500, 200 to 500 bucks. I'm giving out life-changing information for free. SPY rejects from 712, though. SPY rejects from 712. RSI is getting hot. SPY rising wedge, it's about to break down. SPY rising wedge, it's about to break down. High volatility from FOMC. It's not FOMC, it's Fed interest rates and Fed meeting. If SPY breaks below the orange line or the yellow line, why am I colorblind? If SPY breaks below the yellow line, we dump again. If SPY breaks below the yellow, we dump. It's a rising wedge. It's gonna pull back. I'm trying to give you guys game. Up, bands are getting tight. Take profits on calls. Take profits on calls. No, take profit on calls, bruh. You guys are not listening. Do what you want if you have your own theory. Dotted line is on the screen, bruh, and if you are super bullish while oil's at 104, 105, you might get burnt. Oil's at 116, 109, 105. You might get burnt. I don't think we break 712. RSI is overbought now. Rising wedge. These are all signs of bearishness building. Rising wedge is maxing out. Rising wedge is maxing out. AMC 152. GameStop 2431. Dude, I tried posting on Twitch. It doesn't work, man. I tried. For some reason, Twitch is good, but I can only post a certain amount of videos. You only get 100 megabytes. So I can only post certain videos. And every time I try, it doesn't work. SPY is 100% maxing out. RSI is officially overbought. We got 152 on AME, 2432 on GameStop. Yeah, I would love to post my weekly outlook or daily outlook of prediction on Twitch, bro. But there's only you only get 100 megabytes of data. And after that, you don't get any more. So I could only post certain videos, and I can't do a running log like I do on YouTube. That is a gravestone doji inside of a rising wedge. If you don't take profit on calls, honestly, you deserve to get burned. RSI is overbought. 1 minute, 2 minute, almost 3 minute. You have a gravestone doji and a rising wedge. The odds are, okay, anything could happen in the market, but the odds are that this thing pulls back. So if it pulls back and you didn't take profits at the top of a rising wedge, that's your prerogative. But I'm telling you, bro, we reject from 712 and pull back. I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to save all of you. I'm the one who said SPY calls in the morning. Now I'm telling you to cash out, not financial advice. Get burned if you want. Get burned. Get burned, bruh. Get burned. I fucking told you. Called the exact top, bruh. DZ is ignoring my messages? I am not! I am not! GameStop's about to go back bullish, dude. I'm not ignoring you, bro. I'm letting Amy marinate. Should I play a put on the rising wedge? Dude, options are so expensive today. SPY tracking perfectly, SPY tracking perfectly. Rising red.
JK, really?
All right, so we have to get one Prime sub and one brand new member today. YouTube said if I don't get it, I'm gonna get fired. Should I play a quick put in and out? Should I do a quick put play on SPY for a quick in and out? SPY's coming down to at least 711.45, 711.05. Amy's coming back, bro. Amy's coming back. Little baby wedge. Oh, that's like a skinny rising wedge here on this John. On QQQ too. And SPY pulling back exactly as predicted. Good morning, Bay. I didn't see nothing on QQQ. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's SQQQ is tracking. So ultimately, we should come back up, or SPY should come back up ultimately, if my prediction's gonna be right. Ultimately, SPY should come back up at some point. It's a little too exacerbated here. Oops. Okay, SPY dumped like I said. I told you, I called the exact top. Betting against me is not smart. Earnings doesn't come out till after. So SPY came down to 711.55 as expected. Betting against me, not smart. I'm right! Again! I mean, what else is new though, right?
Get up. Try hard.
SPY looks like it's about to drop hard. SPY's about to drop. It's about to come down to 711.05. You see how the bands are getting tight? Red MACD. I'm about to buy a put. 30-minute MACD red. All right, I really need to look at what's going on because I think we could dump. It's very critical time right now. Sell signal. 15-minute time frame, huge sell signal. 30-minute time frame sell signal. Hourly sell signal. 2-hour sell signal. We're gonna fucking dump. We're gonna fucking dump, dude. Oh my god, we're gonna dump. Oil climbing higher and higher. The only things I see bullishness on is small time frames. If SPY does not get back above 712, we lose, we fall. Nvidia dumping. Holy fuck. What's AMD doing? Okay, AMD's literally the only thing saving the market right now. Oh, and Amazon and Meta. This is a key time right now. We're either gonna break one way or the other really hard. On the 30-minute, you can see like it's trying to go bullish, but we have to reclaim 712 or we can't do this. We could have a double bottom if we reclaim 712. Bottom 1, bottom 2. And that could help take us to the gap fill. But it's starting to look really bad on the macro. We have RSI trending down, price trending up, bearish divergence. We have red MACD 2-hour, 4-hour. All the macro is going bearish. It's a very critical time right now. SPY did come down to 711.50 as expected. I think it's going to come down a little bit more. It's tracking perfectly. I think SPY is going to come down a little bit more. Yeah, but the double bottom on AMD would only take you to the gap fill. It's already done. That double bottom's done, bro. That's your target for the double bottom. Bottom 1, bottom 2. Here's your neckline. Here's your target. So that's already done. That's already played out. The only thing that's happening on AMD is it's coming to fill the gap. And once this gap is completely filled, RSI is overbought. So I would reckon that once this gap gets filled, you're going to see AMD pull back. And that will take everything with it. This gap is almost completely filled. And once AMD fills the gap, it could dump. This looks okay. This time frame on AMD. Yeah, SPY's dumping. SPY's dumping. And it's about to pull back even more. Why is premium so high today? Because of the Fed meeting, bro. That's why I can't trade. Literally everything costs too much for me to trade. Everything. I only have 213 buying power. And it actually pisses me off because if I would have been able to buy the call in the morning, I would have fucking made everything back plus some. I literally didn't have enough money to buy the call. I would have made everything back plus some if I could have took that trade. I knew we were going to go up to 712 and reject. I said 712, then reject. I said 711.50, 712. Oh, well, there's always tomorrow. SPY is definitely setting up for downside, not financial advice. You see how the bands are tight? And you see the red MACD below the blue medium line? We just got another subscriber, dude. We just got another subscriber. We're at 16,973. Thank you so much, man. Guys, if you want to help support for free, like and subscribe. And we're also trying to get one Prime sub if possible. Prime sub means you go over to Twitch and you use your Amazon Prime to subscribe for free. So it's absolutely free to you if you have Amazon Prime. So if you want to help support the channel for free, make yourself a Twitch account, please, and give me a follow because that also helps. And if you have Amazon Prime, hit Prime sub. It will help me out a lot. And thank you, Christopher, for the like on TikTok. We are trying to grow our TikTok as well. You can tell when SPY is going to pump or dump, just watch BTC. That's not 100% true. That's not 100% true. There is some validity to that. Yes, there is some validity to that. Where's my Bitcoin? But if you look, Bitcoin's been pretty flat all day. SPY is definitely building bearish momentum. Now the 3-minute bands are getting tight. Puts are printing, puts are printing, puts are printing, puts are printing. What the f is this? What just happened? I'm so confused. TMI, broken alarm. Yo, TMI's broken alarm. I got 2 new subscribers somehow, but it's not telling me who. Who subbed up? I know TMI's broken alarm subbed up. Thank you so much, bro. It's not telling me though. It says we got 2 new subs. Hey bro, just subbed. Thank you, dude. Yeah, subscribe on Twitch and YouTube. Subscribe on Twitch and YouTube. Amy at 152. GameStop 2414. SPY 71109. SPY dumping as predicted. SPY dumping as predicted. SPY dumping as predicted. $17,000, here we come. Facts. I did. I'm TMI's broken alarm. Thank you, bro. I will check Hims, but I think it's fine, dude. It's oversold. It's tracking. The only way I'd be concerned if Hims loses... If Hims loses $25.70 to $25, and I'll put that in the Discord. I'll put an update for Hims in the Discord too. Those puts are printing. Bro, thank you, Ruben, for the 2-piece. It says we got 2 subscribers, though. Because I was at 141, now I'm at 143. Dude, I wish options didn't cost so much today. I could have made so much fucking bread. So mad, dude. Okay, so all-time high, did you gift a sub? SPY tracking perfectly, guys. SPY tracking perfectly. Oh my God, SPY's absolutely dumping, dude. I couldn't buy the put, I couldn't buy the call. Everything costs too much. The woes of a small account. I don't even know if I want to. I don't even know, dude. I'm getting upset. The only thing that's keeping me happy is these subs. Ah! Thank you. Thank you. We got 2 subs on Twitch. I couldn't buy the put. We're breaking back below the trend line. SPY's about to dump even more. Like, dude, my life is shit right now. My life is absolute shit right now, dude. Oh my God, bro. I have to call every move and just watch it happen. I'm not calling every move out and just watching it happen, bro. I'm not calling shit out, bro, until I can trade, man. This. This is bullshit, dude. I'm fucking tired of it, dude. Another dotted line prediction tracked perfectly. Another put printed. Another call printed. Could I play it? Nope. I knew we were gonna dump too. Look at the dotted line. And right here's where we bounce. Wow. No, I was saying I'm Christopher on TikTok. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. You guys are the only thing keeping me sane right now, dude. I'm literally losing my mind, bro. And then I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen now. I'm going to get frustrated, and I'm going to take a bad trade, and I'm going to lose all my money. Watch. This is exactly what's going to happen. The market does this to me every day, bro. I call every single move perfectly. Now I'm going to get frustrated and want to trade really bad, and I'm just going to take a bad trade and then lose everything. Just watch. Oh my God, dude. It's like they're toying with me on purpose, bro. I don't know, man. You're spot on. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Dude. DZ, you're ignoring me?
Are you ignoring
Never that, bro.
Smiley face emoji.
I try not to ignore nobody, man, but sometimes the comments go by too fast. I'm sorry. SPY is absolutely capitulating right now, dude. It's fucking absolutely capitulating right now, dude. I knew this rising wedge was really good because this trend line here, if we broke back below it, that means we dump even more. So I knew once we broke below this trend line, we dump even more. Bro, thank you for the 2-piece, man. You're a legend, bro. I give up, bro. Thank you, fishy friends, man. I really appreciate you, dude. Now SPY bounces. I guarantee it. I bought puts. Well, cash out now, dude. Because I'm about to buy a call. I can't even buy a call. It's too expensive. Somebody send me $100,000 and I'll do one trade and flip it. And then we split the profits. Send me 100,000. Sandman! With the 10 bomb. Yeah, send me 200K. I swear to God, we'll draw up a contract. I'll flip it, bro. You see I'm right every trade. I'm on a small account. I got 213. Bro, if you give me 100,000, I promise you. All right, if SPY double bottoms, we go in or something. If we see something, if we see a double bottom or something, we try to go in no matter what. I'll buy out the money, fuck it. Or in the out the money, fuck it. If SPY breaks above this red line, it could pump. We're gonna make it orange. SPY's gonna bounce. SPY's gonna bounce all the way back up. See, it's bouncing. Bro, SPY's about to go all the way back up, bro. I'm calling the broker now. Yeah, send me that wire, bro. We need that. We're gonna draw up a nice little contract. And we'll split everything. SPY's pumping, SPY's pumping, SPY's pumping, SPY's pumping. I called it in the Discord. I said take profit on puts. I called it in the Discord. I said take profit on puts. If you guys want to get in the Discord, hit me up on my email, data0official5. It's $100 for a lifetime invite. $100 for a lifetime invite. I called the exact top and the exact bottom. I called the exact top here and the exact bottom here.
Classic, you crazy.
Amy is bouncing. GameStop is the one who needs to bounce, but GameStop's breaking down out of the channel. There's nothing we can do. I want SPY to go a little bit lower so it can make a double bottom. It's a small account challenge. Small account trading. The challenge is try to just build up a small account, which is really hard. SPY is definitely going to bounce. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It's just gonna take a few minutes, so this needs extended this way. Thank you guys for the support on YouTube and Twitch, man. You guys are the only things keeping me sane right now. If 2-minute MACD goes green, that's going to be confirmation of upside. May 5th, AMC earnings. We'll talk about it next week. AMC is still in business, yes. AMC is 155. Dude, SPY's about to pump. I call the exact bottom. If you guys want the best stock and crypto predictions, like and subscribe right now. Bro, all of you guys are the best. Thank you so much, man. I wouldn't be here without you guys. My DZ fam is everything to me. I'm nothing without you. Wait, why aren't my alerts working? Yo, when you guys gifted shit, did it show up on screen? What the fuck was that? Did you see that candle? Did you guys see that candle? When you guys did the subs, did it show up on screen? Banner, what up? Hopefully all is well. There was a glitch candle. Dude, why is it not telling me who subbed, bro? I appreciate we have 143 subscribers now on Twitch. I appreciate that. We just need one more brand new member on YouTube, and the goal is complete. Thank you, Chad, Fishing Friends, Ruben, and Kai Supreme for the supers on YouTube. Shout out No Mega, DZ's Girl, All Time High, TMI's Broken Alarm for the support on Twitch. SPY needs to break this orange line in order to go full bullish. SPY has to break that orange line. If SPY breaks and holds the orange line, you could see a pop to the upside. I repeat, if SPY breaks and holds the orange line, you could see a pop to the upside. Yo, volatility's crazy today. You guys see these candles? SPY has to break and hold the orange line in order to get this move up. All right, SPY's consolidating. I think it's going to make a pop to the upside. You already know that's my catchphrase. You see bullish momentum building? SPY has to break the orange line though. If it breaks the orange line, that means it's breaking the downtrend, and it's gonna get a nasty pop. Once it breaks that orange line. I think you want to wait for green MACD 5-minute time frame in order to take this trade, if you're gonna take it. Because SPY could just as easily reject from this trend line and continue down. So you don't want to take this trade until you get confirmation of a break of the orange line, and you don't want to see. I was about to get frustrated and take this trade. I'm so glad I didn't. I'm learning a little bit. I was going to get frustrated and take this trade. This is not a good trade. This was a good trade, this rising wedge, but I didn't have the money because of the small account. It is what it is. Implied volatility is higher right now, so with implied volatility being as high as it is, it's making options cost more. It's all right. I can't be getting upset because it's going to ruin the stream. It's going to ruin the stream if I do every time. If I can't play, I can't play. That just is what it is. I'll help the DZ fam make money, and hopefully crowdfunding continues. This is a crowdfunded operation. Yes, ad revenue is a decent chunk of change. But compared to memberships and supers, you guys show out. I'm almost certain SPY pushes up, but I need to see confirmation in order to be... So, like, I would say at this point, I'm 90% sure SPY is going to push up. If SPY breaks above the orange line and holds, I'd be 95 to 99% sure. I hope all this struggle is worth it. I hope one day the small account is at 50,000 and all of this struggle will be worth it. I watched this rich ass trader trading yesterday. He was throwing around millions like it was nothing. He made $250,000 in one day. Dude, if I had a fucking $1 million account, do you know how fast I would take it to 2 million? I would buy so many fucking contracts. Yeah, give me like a little double bottom or something. Give me something I can work with. Give me a setup. Because it's getting close to the Fed time. Thank you, Zach. Yeah, if you guys want exclusive predictions, informations, technicals, join the Discord. It's literally $100 for a lifetime invite. So right here was a SPY call, $1,400 profit. $2,400 profit. Oh wow, $1,000 loss? What happened? You put this in the wrong section, bro. Bro made 2,600. Small and large accounts, guys. Small and large accounts. And this goes on forever. Gains on gains on gains. Here's me running up the small account. The only way we get back to doing this and winning every trade is if I fucking don't do patterns only. We're at 47 out of 100 subs on the goal. Okay, SPY's definitely ready, getting ready to go up. I'm taking the trade. I just took a trade, but I messed up. I bought too early, but we're gonna see. As soon as I see any green, I'm cashing out. I took a frustration trade. I messed up, family. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. I put in what I can afford to lose. Bro, I think SPY goes up, bro. If we break the orange line, we fly, bro. I'm just scared we reject from the orange line. I'm getting out as soon as possible. If I see any type of green at all, I'm getting out. I'm fucking terrified right now. This is not the type of trade I want to be in. I'm so scared, dude. We're gonna reject. We're gonna reject. We're gonna reject. Ah! I'm scared. We're gonna reject. Well, we got MACD curling up, man. Go. If we go underneath. Why'd I do this? I'm so stupid. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm addicted, bro. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. I'm acting too reckless. I'm acting too crazy, bro. I just put up all the money, bro. I just put up all the bread. This is a double bottom though, bro. In and out, baby. In and out. Come on. Come on. Green MACD. Let's go. Rockets, rockets, rockets. Rocket in the chat. Oh no. So risky. This is, oh my God. No fucking way. No way. No way, bro. Damn. What? What? What is happening? This is too volatile. I want out. I want out. I want out. Please. Please. Please let me get profitable. I just want out of this. I don't want to trade no more today. I promise I'll stop. I promise I'll stop. I promise. I promise I won't trade no more today. I promise. Please. I promise, dude. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. I won't. No more today. No more today. I promise. I promise. I promise. I'm done. I'm done. Just please let me out. Please let me out. Do not reject. Do not reject. Please let me out. Please let me out, bro. Oh my God, that was a lot of sell orders. They're getting absorbed. The sells are getting absorbed though. Oh my God, I'm sweating balls. Oh my God. This is not how you trade, by the way, guys. This is not how you trade. This is the exact opposite of what you want to do. This is the exact opposite of what you want to do. Oh my God. Sweating. This could be a double bottom now. Meanwhile, $1 million, you blown the account. If I had $1 million, I would have took the trades in the morning and been done for today. Oh my God, I'm sweating, bro. Sweating. Oh, that's it. All right, we gotta cut this thing. We gotta cut this thing. If we lose that level, we gotta cut. We just rejected from the trend line. Oh shit! I blew the account. I blew the account. Fuck! I blew the account. And the loss is too big now. Oh, that's it. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That's it.
You're 14. You got another one.
That's it. The account's blown. It's done. It's done. Look. It's done. It's done. That's fine. I'm cool with it. Just put in what you afford to lose, you know? Just put in what you can afford to lose. That's all you can do. I told you guys I was gonna take a bad trade and then get crushed. Get him cheap on AMC. AMC's not bad. Yeah, double top on QQQ. Double top on QQQ. All right, let me Bro, don't just let the contract bleed out. I don't think it's... I just don't think it's completely done. But I don't have any more money to trade. Whatever's left, I'm gonna have to... I think I used all of the buying power. Yeah, I used all of it. So that's it. The small account's done. I have to cash out, and whatever's left, I have to just cash out of the account. It's fine. I put in what I could afford to lose. It's fine. Yeah, it happens. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's really not. You put in what you afford to lose. I took a risk. I paid for it. You know, it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Will bounce again, in your opinion? It looks really bad, bro. Oil's really high. Yeah, it looks really bad. I told you this would happen. It's okay.
Patience dog, folded hands emoji.
Patience? You guys think I should hold? You guys think I should hold the contract or no? I'll let you guys decide. This is, and just to be clear, this is completely unprofessional. I just want to be clear about this, and this is not how you should be trading. But like, I'm just gambling at this point, guys. I'm literally gambling at this point. I didn't follow any of my rules or anything like that. Do you guys think I should hold? Type a 1 in the contract if I should hold, 2 if I should sell. 1 in the chat if hold, 2 sell. I have to sell before 2 p.m., yes. Because Powell speaks today. Hold, ones. We might go if he says something. Hold, wait for Powell. That's so risky, bro. That's so risky. 1, hold. Hold, let volatility play out. All right. I'll hold, guys. I'll hold. I used all of the buying power. What a moron. I just want to be clear, guys. This is not what you should be doing. If you are trying to... Risky is fun. We're coming back a little bit. I can't believe as soon as I bought the call, though, it dumped. That's so funny. Hold. Everyone's saying hold. All right. I'm holding. If we break that orange line, we still go. Hold it. The market. Playing 0D trades is the most riskiest trade in the market next to penny stocks. Just hold it. What if it bleeds bad though, man? This is scary. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yo, thank you. You forgot last week's lessons, patience, you rushed. Yeah, no, dude, I knew I was messing up, bro. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I'm not tripping, I'm really not. I don't want to be done, but when you do risky things, you have to expect risky behavior, you know? We're getting good recovery, but it could just be a dead cat, you know? We didn't hold, we didn't get all dressed up for nothing. We're coming back strong. What if it just ripped up? Put some war paint on your face and hold.
And hold that shit
All right,
down.
let me take a drag, and we'll see what happens. Hold on. If it gets too crazy, I'm gonna cash out though. We need to break that orange line. I think that was just a fake out, but we have to see. We're in bad shape. Bad shape. 1 minute green MACD. Can you average down? No, I have $7 buying power left. This is it. Either this or nothing. I have $7 buying power left. We're down 22 bucks, down 10%. It was down 50 bucks. So I gotta kind of decide where we're going with this. I'm gonna watch the trade carefully and monitor it and just try to predict. Get the blunt ready? All right. I love you guys, man. I fucking love you guys. Yo, thank you, Glitch. Thank you, Glitch. And Fishy Friends for the 2 pieces. All right, now I'm only down 20 bucks. Come on, give me green MACD 2 minute. Help a homie out. We've all been here. Drop them super chats. Dude, if you guys do that, that would be a blessing, but I don't expect anything like that. Yeah, I don't expect anything like that, or you guys can do what you want, but I don't expect you guys to
Drop super chats, gang. We all big.
You guys don't have to do that. You guys don't have to do that. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Glitch. Drop super chats, gangs. We all been there. Do it now. You guys are crazy, dude. Down 8%. If everybody sends $2, I'll be able to get back in the game. We got 136 in the building. We're coming back. What if it rips? If things get ugly, I will have to cash out though, guys. I can't let it bleed fully out. So if things get real ugly, I will have to cash out. I'm only down 7%. There's got to be some selling coming soon. We just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles in a row. We just got green MACD, 3-minute time frame. She's gonna go. She's gonna push up. All right, as soon as we get green, I'm cashing out. If we get green. If I see any green, I'm cashing out. Yo. She's moving. She's kind of moving, y'all. If we break that orange line, we're looking actually fucking fire. We have to break that orange line, though. That orange, see how we rejected from it last time? If we reject from it again, I'm screwed. It looks like we're building the momentum we need to break through, though. This is not a position you want to put yourself in, guys. This is not a position you guys want to put yourself in. Twitch gang and YouTube gang is active right now. We're at 16,974 subscribers. Alright, I want to see a red candle because there's been too many green candles. I'm literally sweating right now. Holy shit. What if I came back and it ripped? All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick. So much water. Dude, a lot of buying. I'm freaking terrified right now. I'm only down 6%, 7%. A lot of buying. All right, so we finally got a red candle. We should see a little bit of pullback because there's been too much buying. We should see a little bit of pullback. And then from the pullback, we should be able to get some momentum up if we're going to go up. Now, if this thing goes sideways too much, I got to cash out. Right now, it's looking okay. This is wild work indeed, friend. This is wild work indeed. That was a nice, strong reaction from all that selling. We got a nice, strong reaction. If we could just get one more of those, we'll be in the money. Damn it, man. I should have never. This is so bearish. This is so bearish, dude. This is so bearish. I am so stupid. If I get out, it's gonna be on a recovery bounce, not a rally. If I see any green, I'm just gonna take it. We're not gonna play around with this. I don't like this at all. We're not gonna play around with this, so if I see any type of green, we're gonna be getting out. I might even take the L here, honestly. It's only 22 bucks. You know what? I'm just gonna take the L. It's getting worse now. Fuck. It looks like we're losing momentum. I'm just going to take this L. I'm just going to take the L where it's at. $187. Yeah, I don't want no more with this. I think it could have went up, but I just don't want any. I just want out. There's too much indecision here, and I don't feel comfortable holding it. It was a smaller L than it was. I'll take that. And I'm going to be done trading for today and save that 187 for, I'm going to save that for my final trade. I'm going to save that 187. That was a, oops. It was a $27 loss. So basically the gains that we made back yesterday, we just gave back to the market. I mean, this looks okay, but there's just too much, man. There's too much. I honestly think I could have went green on that, but I'll wait for a better trade. Nah, man, I can't on the small account, dude. If it goes down, I'm done. I held it as long as I could. I can't, dude. If it goes down, I'm done, dude. So I can't. I can't. I rather take that small $27 loss, which is basically the money I made yesterday. Other than I took a loss yesterday, but I made some money back. It's basically putting me right there. I will take that and we'll take that and we'll find a better trade. A more reliable setup.
Best of luck on all your investments going forward.
Thank you, bro. Dylan, I really appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you. Yeah, I can't just blindly hold. I don't have that liberty with the small account. With the small account, you have to be either you're right or get out. It can't be anything in between. So I rather take profits where I see it. I saw it losing momentum. You see it losing momentum, so I had to get out. I had to get out. And I will trade tomorrow, or if I see a clean setup. Yeah, this looks far too bearish. So I'd rather take that small loss. Yeah, look how bullish SQQQ looks. No, I'd rather take that small loss than a big fat loss and be completely out of the game. Risk management, guys. Risk management. Lower high, lower high, lower high on QQQ. Yeah, nah, I'm alright. I'm good. Could be making a falling wedge, a big one, but that will take forever. And I can make 26 bucks fast. I can make that really fast. So, yeah, no. Let's cut that. Let's reset and see what we find. I can make 20 bucks fast in a second. I did it yesterday in 2 trades and I did it like I made 40 or 30. And it was back to back. So Let's get out of that, in which we did. We closed that. And let's see if we can find ourselves something more viable. I have to not play around no more. This is serious though. I can't joke around no more. It's not funny, and I'm about to blow this account if I don't stop fucking around. It's not a game anymore. Okay. From this point on, I have to be serious about this. I can't play around no more. I can't just willy-nilly. It's not a joke anymore. Because this is my very last trade. And I have to win it. Because if I don't, that's not going to be enough. Remember how hard it was when I was at 125? And I literally couldn't find nothing. So if I don't take this seriously right now, I will blow the account. I've never said I need to take this seriously before. I've been kind of loose with it, but I can't anymore. I can't. I'm gonna blow the account. That could be a higher low.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
AMC's not going to 133, bro. We didn't even lose 150. If SPY can break the orange line, it will go up. SPY has to break and hold that orange line. I'm done for today on trading. I'm not going to trade anymore today. Implied volatility is too high. I'll wait till tomorrow. 100%, I'll wait till tomorrow. I still feel like this can go up. The question is, will it rip? This could be a giant fucking, like, bottom for me.
Bro, if you go to
Bro, if you go to 135, send me $2.
Rolling on the floor laughing
What?
emoji. Rolling on the floor.
Why
laughing
135? Why 135? What is 135? What is the significance? First of all, thank you for the 2-piece. Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. What are we talking about 135 for, though? AMC or, are we talking about, like, options? Bro, if you go to 135, send me $2. Bro, you just sent me $2. See, good thing I took the L up there, bruh. Good thing I took the L up there, because I could have been done. I started reading the charts. I was like, nah, bro, this is bearish. We just rejected from the trend line. Yeah, I cashed out up here. For a very small loss. Dude, waiting for POW is pure gambling. I can't do that with this account. I can't. I would love to do that, bro. I can't do it. Dude, I would love to be able to do stuff like that. Just buy an option and diamond hand it and like say either zero or MOAS. That honestly, that is degenerate behavior. I'm not gonna lie, and you all know that, but and if you have an idea, like let's say we had, okay, let's say, for example, you see how, okay, it's kind of breaking this, but let's say, for example, it's kind of breaking this falling wedge, but heading in the POW, let's say we have this falling wedge, right? So we think we're going to push up. I would love to be able to be like, okay, I'm going to buy an option and hold it until POW talks. And it's either going to be a big fat zero or a fucking big chunky winner. But I can't do that type of stuff. And I honestly will do that type of stuff once I am back in the green with the runway again. I got to stop playing around. I got to take this shit serious like I was in the beginning. I've been goofing around and shit and just saying, "Oh, I'm just going to buy and see what happens." Off of a hunch and shit like that. And this morning I did get frustrated because I called out all of this. And but the options were too pricey. I guess I could have went out of the money, but I kind of don't like doing that. So we took a trade up here for a breakout before we got confirmation because I was gonna wait until it broke above, that's where I messed up. I didn't wait for confirmation. If we would have had confirmation, that would have gave us our pop up, even if it got rejected later. We immediately rejected from the trend line and went like this. I was like 80 into the red. I was like 80 or 100 in the red on the option. So once we got this bounce and I saw this bounce, I was like, I'm cashing out because I saw it start losing momentum again. And I just zoomed out real quick and looked at all the time frames. It's all bearish. We're riding the bands down. It's all bearish, like everything. In fact, this is a giant bear flag right here. I just seen it. Man, I wish I seen that. Giant rising wedge right there. Absolutely fucking massive, bro. giant rising wedge breakdown right now. So we have this move down, this rising wedge, and then that leads to another move down. Yes, absolutely needed to get out of that call option. Absolutely. That was probably the best decision I made all day to close that out. Now, you can, even on these downtrends and stuff like that, you can play quick scalps like this bounce here. And then you might get another bounce here. You can play quick stuff like that. But right now, we're in an overall downtrend. We're breaking down out of this massive... Bro, I wish I would have seen that this morning. That would have made me overconfident to short right here. So does that mean SQQQ has a falling wedge somewhere around here? It should have one. Yes, it does. It's a big fat one. Yeah, man. Look how bullish that is. And look at SQQQ. Getting out of that call option was the best thing I could have done. Look at SQQQ, dude. It's too late to chase the move now. Holy fuck, bro. That would have been fire. Look at that breakout and that retest. Way too late to chase the move. Way too late. Look at that's beautiful though. That's absolutely beautiful. Yeah, man. Also SQQQ. Look at this RSI. You see how it's trending up? Price trending down. That means SQQQ is going to flatten out and correct up. Look how tight the bands are. SQQQ moves inverse of QQQ. That means if QQQ, or that means if SQQQ is going to rally, that means that QQQ is going to dump. So it's about to be put season. We need to all get in our heads that puts are going to be the way, not calls. We need to start shifting our mindset because the macro is now going bearish. So remember how we just played calls on the way up? And it just, even if you fucked up, the market bailed you out. Now that we're flattening out and we're about to correct down, like I said, I've been saying on the weekly outlook of predictions and daily outlook of predictions that this rally is not sustainable and it's flattening out and it's now about to see a correction down. We need to start shifting our mindset to puts. Would be surprised if he did a surprise cut. If he cut, we would rally. We would rally hard. Yeah, if I wouldn't have cut that option, I'd be sitting at a bigger loss right now. So selling that option up there was the best thing I could have did. That was the best I could have did with that trade. Well, I was in like a dollar profit briefly. I could have sold it for the dollar profit, I guess. For a second when it went up, I was in like a dollar profit. So I could have made $1 instead of losing 27. That would have been the best thing I could have done. The market is expecting The market is expecting a 3.75. No change. If we have a rate, for whatever reason, if we have a rate hike, that would tank the market. And if we have a rate cut, it would pump the market. But no one's expecting any of that. Everyone has to make their own decision. Everyone has to make their own decision, but RSI is oversold. The only way I would sell if it loses 25, but then you're still taking a bigger loss from here. You could either hedge with puts. But the RSI is completely oversold and you're still in the bull flag. So unless the bull flag's invalidated, the trade is still valid. It's just because it's a macro trade, it's probably scary for some people because this is like a big swing trade. I don't know, man. The last time I called the bull flag on HIMS, it went absolutely bananas. It ran, what, 66%, if not more? I don't know, man. RSI is completely oversold. I definitely wouldn't be selling here. I wanted to try to play one of these recoveries, to be real with you. See how SPY recovers stupid? You can play that. We're still in a downtrend, though. I know I could make the 20 bucks back today, bruh. I can't. I gotta do all fucking solid trades now. I can't even take a chance. I'm at that point. Like, if it's not 100%, I can't do it. I got one more good trade, and that's it. Oh my God, the VIX is going even higher. What a day, what a day. Oil's at 106. If you're up, just cash out, bro. The VIX keeps going higher, oil keeps going higher. It keeps rejecting off the 20 moving average too. If you can finally break above the 20 moving average, that would be huge. You see how it just keeps rejecting from it? This downtrend is going to end. It's just when. The downtrend will end. It's getting a little too close to Powell. What's up with that wedge? Is it still viable? No, that shit is ugly. The downtrend will end. If you can break above this orange line, that's a start. This might be the bottom. Look at that wick. That's fucking, look at that bullish hammer candle in the 30. If it can get back inside the band, SPY will pump back up. Just off of like recovery, a little bit of recovery alone. Might be able to get in for a quick scalp. It's risky though, man. Risk it for the biscuit or... You gotta make a decision. Only you can do it. Only you can make the choice. Let's flip a coin. It's like, nah, we will not be. We will not be. We will not be looking for the scalp. Sitting saying that I gotta be professional and take it serious and then flip a coin. No, I'm not. I gotta stop. I have to stop. This is not funny anymore. This is not a game, bro, because you are getting dangerously close. You're getting dangerously close, bro. Should I? All right, what about this though? Should I sell my AMC and GameStop to free up some buying power? What do you guys think? I didn't want to sell AMC and GameStop because I wanted a 100% win rate, but once I took the first L after the 15 win streak, I had like a 15 or 20 win streak. After we took the first L, because we ran it up from 28 bucks all the way up to 326. So we started at 28 bucks and we ran it up to 326. We did add to 150. So we're basically almost back at the baseline. Ooh, look at that. I'm almost certain SPY goes up here. If it breaks above this orange line. Cheryl says yes, sell the GameStop and AMC. And Unknown Trader says yes, sell it all. I'd be selling GameStop at a low. AMC wouldn't be that bad. And it would also get rid of this shit. So this isn't on there anymore. Dude, I'm almost certain SPY goes up here. We could go from this line to this line. That's a scalp, dude. I might have to risk it for the biscuit, but we're breaking above the orange line. If we break and hold that orange line, that's confirmation. We're breaking it right now. We're going to get a pop. We're going to get a small pop that I could use for a scalp and make 10 bucks, 20 bucks. And look, 5 minutes about to go green. That would have been the move. It's already happening, so I'm gonna wait. Gotta save my battery in the other phone. Hold till the wheels fall off. You guys are crazy. You guys can't be on small accounts doing that. There's no way. Stockmaster says R size oversold. We have 130 on 130 on YouTube, 7 on Twitch. Thank you guys for tuning in. Shout out Unknown Trader. Dude. Adrian. Glitch. Cheryl. Fishy Friends. Doc Airline. Johnny. What up, brother? Junior, 13K. Wow, you guys went kind of crazy on the super chats. We got a couple of them things. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Dylan Lensky, which I think is Alinsky, 2392. Shout out Glitch for dropping multiple 2 pieces. Thank you, sir. Fishy Friends. Thank you, my brother, for the multiple 2 pieces. Chad. Unbelievable, my friend. Unbelievable. Thank you for the 10 bomb. Fishy Friends. Am I ignoring you? No, sir. Ruben. Brother, hold on, brother. Hold on to him. It's not financial advice. Don't sell while our size oversold. And Kai Supreme starting us off with the 2 bomber. Fire, fire, fire. In the chat. We also got some subscribers today on YouTube and Twitch. I don't know why it's not showing me anymore on Twitch, but we had a Prime sub. And I don't know if it was a gifted sub or a Prime sub. Let me see. We had 1 Prime sub. And we had a Prime sub yesterday. Thank you. If you guys have Amazon Prime, it's free and it helps me out if you go over to my channel and hit subscribe on Twitch. Also, it helps me out if you hit follow too. No.
Use this to re-up the
You guys
account
can't
too.
do that. Bro. Yo, Kai! 1323 with a massive 50 bomb. Yo! Yo! What the hell? Fifty bomb! Bro. He said, use this to read the account up. What? Yes, sir. You ain't gotta tell me twice. And SPY's rejecting from the trend line. Alright, no more games. Fuck it, for real. Total discipline, bro. Pro trader mode. We only take A+ setups. We only take A+ setups. This downtrend is powerful, y'all. We're in a powerful downtrend. It's time to start looking at puts. It's late to chase the move now, but it's time to start looking at puts. It might be making a wedge. It's kind of ugly to be a wedge. It's time to start looking at puts more, because SPY's topping out. The trend is your friend. I really think I should at least sell the GameStop. Look how bullish GameStop looks on the RSI though. I will trade anything though. I'll trade things other than SPY too. But I can't goof around no more. And especially people are sending me now. They're sending me stuff. I have to take this serious, bro. This is not fucking cool. Once Powell comes on, I'm going to start clipping and stuff like that. I got to get some clips. I got to focus on social media side of things. What the hell? Yo, I can't believe bro dropped a 50 bomb. 937 views. It's going up. Normally, I always get 1,000 or more. Squeeze targets, 1.9K. Turned $28 into 206. Day trading. 3 trades, 3 wins. Let's go back to that. Let's go back to that. No more games, bro. I turned 28 into 206. Let's go back to that. I don't know why videos don't want to play on my... Yo, why does GameStop look so bullish? Should I buy a GameStop call? We have to go back to that. 3 trades, 3 wins. Dude, my videos just will not play. Other people's videos will play. I give up. My videos won't play. Can you guys play my videos? Okay, YouTube's just broken. Can you guys play my videos, or do they not work for you as well? It's time to start thinking bearish, guys. I'm telling you. If I stayed in that call option, I'd be bleeding right now. Dude, last time I buy SOX calls, it's gonna fly. I honestly, I hope you make $1 million. There should be a... There should be a stream coming up soon. This is old. Wait, is this happening now? This can't be. Started streaming 38 minutes ago? This can't be the meeting. This isn't the meeting. Gold, short or long, increase or cut. Look, these guys are all on here asking what they should do. This you can exit or just wait. Gold, short or long. We'll wait. Increase or cut. Gold long. Sell NASDAQ. Well, QQQ is still green. Damn, all I had to do was buy a put. I could have just bought a put and made money. That's crazy. SPY is trying to build bullish momentum now. I can see that. Hold on, guys. I have to do something real quick. SPY is trying to build bullish momentum. Hold on, guys. I have to do something real quick. It's very important. I'm not going anywhere. It's just something important I have to do. That Fed meeting is fake, bro. That Fed meeting is fake. There's no way. SPY could push up from here. If you want to see it break the orange line first, though. If you're bullish, you want to see it break the orange line. You just got green MACD 5-minute time frame. Okay, SPY's trying to end the downtrend. Trying. It's trying. So anyone bullish, it's trying for you. Quick scalp. I would have to buy a deep out of the money call. It's just not worth it for me anymore today. I can wait till tomorrow. It's not worth it for me anymore today to try to trade. Best thing I could have ever done was short that rising wedge, but I would have cashed out here. I called the exact top. My girl with the cheers!
Time to chill.
Thank you, babe. Yo, GameStop's getting full on manipulated, bro. It's just building bullish momentum, but not going up. I think I might sell GameStop for buying power, because that would free up $24. If GameStop goes up, I might sell it for buying power. Okay, now you can see it's starting to get some bullish momentum on QQQ and SPY. You just broke the first trend line. You should be able to go to this yellow line and maybe this orange line. SPY just broke above the first trend line. MACDs are going full green on the 2-minute, the 3-minute, and the 5-minute. SPY's trying, SPY's trying, SPY's trying. It did go up to the yellow line as expected. So now what you want to see if QQQ can break above this yellow line. You broke the first downtrend. That's the first step of recovery. And then we'll do the same thing for SPY. We'll make it yellow. Intel go crazy, bought 3 shares a month ago. Make sure you take some profits. The AI boom is in full force. Oil's climbing higher, guys. So yeah, listen. Be careful, y'all. Oil's climbing even higher. I would not be in calls. It's time to get that out of your head. It's put season. And it's going to be put season even more. Should be cheaper tomorrow. And we got a 50 bomb coming in. Bro said use this to re-up the account, bro. He's insane. Who does that? Absolute legend, bro. You guys are too nice, bro. You guys are too nice to me. It does look like SPY wants to pump, though, and heading into this thing. Let's just put a dotted line so we can say that we called it. All right, so for whatever reason, we pump. What if Powell cuts rates? I'd be so sick. You know SPY would rip, right? Just cut the rates, because that's what Trump wants. Trump wants rate cuts. We have 120 on YouTube. Seven on Twitch. Misty Blue in the building. Yo, where the fuck is Zelly Zen been at? We got no mods. Rage buying? What is rage buying? What do you mean by that, sir? Bro, GameStop should have went up like 10 days ago. At least SPY's moving, dude. AMC and GameStop are not even moving. Yo, I'm so grateful that we can still have 120 fucking plus people on a day that AMC and GameStop are down and flat. AMC's down 6% and GameStop's down at 3%. Yet we still have 115 in the building on YouTube, 8 on Twitch. Shout out Twitch gang. I will say Twitch has less lag. SPY is trying, but it's in a powerful downtrend. Very powerful downtrend. All right, let's get ready for this Fed meeting. $230. $600 people are watching nothing. No, Chris P, don't you start, bro. Don't you start, bro. Chris P with the 25x cheers, bro. Don't, bro. You guys already went crazy today. I had a 50 bomb. All funds are going to re-up the account. If I have to put more money in, all funds are going to go to re-up the account. Bro, Chris P with the freaking cheers, bro. Don't do it, bro. SPY is trying. SPY is trying for anyone in calls. I might as well turn the camera on. Bullish hammer candle. SPY's trying to build bullish momentum. Bro, one quick scalp, I could make all my money back. Bro, no. 49x? What even is that? What is a 49x cheers, bro? Chris P with the 49x cheers. What does that even mean? Let me look. And he just dropped 300 bits. Bro, thank you for the 300 bits, bro. And the cheers as well. Where does that put us on the bits goal? Sometimes you guys go crazy. I don't know what you guys be doing. I don't even know how you guys have so much bread. All right, bits goal is moving. We are moving. We're at 1,100 on the bits goal. And we're at 47 out of 100 on the sub goal, which is actually crazy. Nike, I looked at it and said it was a dip buy. Somebody played calls, made bank. SPY just popped. SPY just popped. Yeah, I said this was a dip buy because it was too beat down. And it rallied ever since I said that. Also double bottom. Now it's time to take profits. Now it's time to take profits. All right, SPY is finally ready to move and recover a little bit. It just broke the first trend line, so if it breaks the second one, that's going to be really bullish. Rates in 30 minutes, bro. Yo, Chris, thank you, dude. What the hell, bro? What am I holding? I got AMC, GameStop, crypto. I sold all my other stocks, bro. I would have cashed out of the scalp. I would have cashed out of the scalp. Looking for a scalp if possible. Quick little in and out. Confirmation of the trend line was right here. As soon as you confirmed, you popped. Now it's a little bit iffy because we're still in a powerful downtrend. Very powerful downtrend. RSI did not hit oversold. SQQQ trying to break, or I'm sorry, QQQ trying to break the second downtrend, which would mean that would be a full stage reversal at that point. I'm not trading in the POW, no. No. We made one move earlier today, kind of out of frustration, a little bit of a gamble. And we're actually down for the day. About 27 bucks right now. 11%. Yo, thank you for the 200 bits, dude. Bro's running it up. He's running it up a little bit. Yeah, dude, we're not gonna hold anything in the into POW, but you guys can. You know that's a gamble though. It's risky. SPY prediction on screen. I think it's gonna go up here. And if QQQ can break above this line, that's full stage reversal. That's fucking bullish. Bro is just dropped 25 more bits, bro. He's pumping bits out. He's got bits in this bitch. Yeah, these out of the monies are poop. You got 40 calls? My prediction is it's gonna go up a little bit, bro. Maybe even rip if you break the yellow line. Dude, God bless your soul, bro. Seriously. God bless your soul. I hope to one day be on your level. Absolute madman. Bro, get the bag, bro. We're coming in a possible full reversal on the whole market. And if that is the case, you will make a bag, sir. You will make a bag. The only thing you have to worry about is Powell doing some nut shit. Because he might be getting out, you know? You have to worry about Powell potentially doing some nut shit. Fish's channel, what up? Bro dropped double likes for today. Them out of the money Johns is poop, bro. They don't move like the in the monies, bro. Is Hims coming back or not? It should be coming back. There's no fucking way this thing breaks down out of a bull flag, right? RSI is completely oversold. This is where you bounce. How is it so oversold? Bro's dropping more bits. This doesn't make any sense. They're manipulating it like AMC and shit, bro. Oh God, the VIX is climbing a little bit. Well, it's pulling back from the highs. But it just pushed up. It's dropping back down on this 3 minute. Came down from the high of 19. It's at 1866 right now. Oil is still extremely high, so you want to be careful. Oil is rising faster and faster and faster. Guys, I would not be in calls right now. It's not very safe. The overall market, broader market, is calling for downside, man. We're seeing red across the board. Crypto and stocks. There's some outliers. But oil is rising faster and faster. And look at this. We have... Oops. Chris with the 26 bits! So oil's climbing. Trump warns, or Iran renews threats to second vital shipping lane as Trump warns Iran to get smart soon. So tensions are rising. Day 60 of Middle East conflict. UAE to quit OPEC. We're talking about major geopolitical shifts happening in real time. I don't want to be doom and gloom, but why does it seem like we might lose the petrodollar? And it's been like in the works for a while. We had BRICS. They're already doing it. They're going to start buying oil in yuan. Trump tells aides to prepare for extended blockade of Iran. They are going to start buying oil in yuan. My prediction's on screen. The scalp would have been good. That's why I always scalp. I don't hold long. Because look, if you were waiting for the trend line break and waiting for a rally, the rally never came. If you just scalped, you would have made money here, and you could have made money here already. That's why I just in and out. That's all I want to do. Fast. I don't want to fucking hold shit. You can scalp like 3 times on an uptrend. And it's way safer. I don't like being in the trade. Doge is pumping. Let me see. It is up 2.5, so 2.5. That's strange. Maybe there's like some meme coins popping off or something. Well, Lunic is up, so yeah, something crazy's happening for sure. Terra Luna, bro. Anyone remember this thing? What the fuck is Coca? We got Coca Plant. From $1.40 low to $1.46. Rain is up 3.6%. I kind of just want almost all of the cryptos to go away and there only to be like 10 cryptos. I want all of the money to go into... Look how much money it would be if we could get that. $1,800 people are watching nothing. When can I get on that level? Where I can just turn on the computer and have 1,900 people. You know how much money you're making? A lot. They're watching nothing. Everyone go over there and tell them to come to my stream. They're watching literally nothing. So first, yes, we're gonna get... The first thing that's gonna come is we will see the rate decision. And that will cause the market to do some weird shit. Probably up and down. But the market's expecting nothing. And as long as we get that, you should theoretically be able to see a continuation to the upside on this recovery on SPY and NASDAQ. SPY and NASDAQ are definitely trying to recover. Now, this could be a fucking rising wedge. So, don't get overly bullish. This could be a rising wedge or a bear flag forming right now as we speak. It's too early to tell. I don't have enough information. But this could be a bear flag forming as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. So, don't get overly bullish. What this is what bears do to so we have bears in control, and then why a bear flag forms is because buyers try to stage a reversal and bears allow it to happen for a little bit, and then that reversal loses momentum and bears retake control. Because buyers are trying to stage, bulls are trying to stage a reversal here. That reversal ends up fizzling out in a bear flag, and then you lead to another move down. So be very careful, ladies and gentlemen. This is a scary position to be in the calls because broader market conditions, oil rising, VIX elevated, VIX up, SPY down, oil up, SPY down. Just very basic stuff, right? You're also in a very powerful downtrend. And then also on the larger time frames, you have bearish divergence, RSI trending down, price trending up. That means you are going to flatten out and correct down. SQQQ, something that moves inverse of SPY and NASDAQ, in particular NASDAQ, QQQ. This is 3x leverage short. This is looking bullish. RSI trending up, price trending down. This looks bullish now. Bands are getting extremely tight. 4-hour time frame, green MACD, above the 20 moving average. Using it as support consistently. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. That's a big sign on the 4-hour time frame. Using the 20 moving average as support. That means SPY is most likely rejecting from the 20 moving average. And yes, it is. Look, rejected right here. On the 4-hour time frame, it came down beneath it, reject, and broke down even more. We're shifting macro bearish. So puts are what you are going to start having to play if you are going to make some money. There are going to be times you can play calls because you get bounces on the way down, but the trend is your friend. So you could be forming. It's still too early to tell if this is a bear flag. It looks like it though. I have my bottom trend line. I just don't have my upper trend line. That was a nice pop. That would have been a perfect exit for a scalp. Buyers are trying to stage a reversal for sure. If it comes back inside of this though, that would confirm this as resistance, which means it confirms the bear flag. Alright, so we should be getting our first data drop in about 10 minutes. Chris, thank you for the bits. Bro dropped dogs. $2:30 is the meeting and 2 p.m. is the meeting, and that should go to about 3. That's why I put it from here to here. Max volatility. You see these lines? Those light blue lines? We're trying to see if this is confirmation or not. If SPY is able to break 710.73, that should put us in a good position for upside, but it'll have to break that level. the rate cuts is going to help it one way or the other. Or the rate decision. It's going to either pump it or dump it. But it looks like we're about to go up, guys. We did draw the dotted line to confirm upside. You just want to be careful. You don't want to get overly bullish. That's where you could get trapped. You don't want to get overly bullish. We've seen SPY do this before. If it comes back inside of this thing, it will, at the end of all of this, break down. So you want to be very careful where you're at right now. Might be a good time to consider taking profits. Not financial advice, of course. AME seeing a little bit of recovery. We'd love to see AME back above 155. That would be a great, great thing. GameStop should have been gone up like 10 years ago, dude. Look how, look at the RSI, bro. It's about to, yo, look at the RSI. It's literally about to go overbought. And it's just, yo, what? Why is GameStop RSI about to go into overbought territory and we're not moving, dude? This is a momentum indicator. This means momentum is just building and building and building and building. Why is it not moving? Very strange. Okay, see, this is alarming. This is alarming. You need to see SPY break and hold 710.73, or we are going to be coming back down when it's all said and done. We're going to be coming up, like I said here, which we already saw that move. And then basically the continuation of that would be a break to the downside for a new low of the day. So that would be a breakdown happening here if we continue to play this bear flag out. You want to be very careful, guys. Bulls, you want to see the break and hold of 710.73. That is the last level of resistance before you can get a full reversal, and that's why we just rejected from it. These two levels here, that 710.73 and 711.05. Those two levels are the two levels stopping you from a full-on reversal back up towards 712 and beyond. We could start making a new low here, though, as there is a potential bear flag forming, and it's forming really clearly on QQQ. Almost to the point where I might just do this, like boom, boom, boom. You might see a breakdown here heading into later in the day, guys. We're just going to leave that there just to see if we can maybe get a dotted line to track for the day, man. You guys already know the deal, guys. Thank you for the massive amount of support, guys. Thank you for the massive amount of support you guys have been giving me, guys. We're at 143 subscribers on Twitch, 119 followers. We are now at 16,974. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally going for 17K. Remember, we just wanted 15K? Remember, we just wanted 15? That's all we wanted. Now we're about to be 2 whole bands ahead of that. I think SPY could do it, but I don't want to get overly bullish. This Fed meeting is going to be the catalyst to decide everything. The rate decision and the meeting is going to be the catalyst to either play this bear flag and break it to the upside or fully dump it down. If we get a 3.75, I don't think anything should happen. You're going to see some volatility, but it's just going to be up and down. It's going to be localized between two levels. This does not look promising for call options. This looks promising for puts. You want to start shifting your mindset, guys. I know SPY's up, 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 but that's when you're in a rally. We are about to enter a downtrend. Similar to what you saw here. Puts printed. Then we got calls printed. This was the easiest thing to trade. You just bought calls. It was lovely. Every day, you just bought calls. It was lovely. Ran the account up silly off of it. Need it back. But if we can get puts, I'll do that. I'll adjust my methods. Want to see Amy back above 155. Let's see if those buy orders are still there. Yep. Amy's in the buy orders. Those buy orders just pushed Amy back up. They wanted those buy orders, bro. They wanted it. They needed it. They needed that 150 price target. Which is what I originally said, but it looked like market makers gave up. It looked like market makers gave up. My original dotted line, I should have never changed. That's why you never change. And how many times have I said that and done that? I had it just going like this. That's why you never change your prediction, because it just always ends up turning out right. Once you do your prediction, leave it. It did look like we were going to break out, though. It's crazy. We probably would have if it wasn't manipulated. Because look how tight the bands are. We were above the blue median line. It was ready to go, dude. We had green MACD on like multiple time frames. It was 100% ready to go. But they dumped a bunch of short shares in the morning. And now they're loaded up. They went from 2.3 million down to 750,000. No, they went from 2.3 million down to 700,000 in the morning. They did that in the morning. Amy's coming back though. Look. Is SPY coming back? Call options have a chance if you can somehow break to the upside of this. You have to break and hold 710.73. You have to. And you want to see QQQ break above. There's no way around this. In order to be bullish. QQQ looks very promising for puts coming up here soon, guys. Not now, but in like the next hour. I'm telling you, man, this could just be a dead cat bounce. A failed reversal from bulls. This could be a failed reversal from bulls, guys. You want to be careful. You want to be careful, guys. This could be a fair... Oh, the rates came out. Rates came out. Rates came out. They remain the same. Rates remain the same. Rates remain the same. Rates remain the same. Rates remain the same. It's going to make the bear flag play out. Rates remain the same. Rates remain the same. I'm tweeting it right now. I'm tweeting it right now. Rates are out. Rates are out. It's going to make the bear flag play out. You could have sold at the top. You can still sell. $3.75, exactly as the market expected. So that's in line with what you want to see. So that means the bear flag could easily still play out, guys, and you're gonna pull back. It's gonna make the bear flag play out. Yeah, the bear flag's playing out, guys. The bear flag's playing out. So we got that move up that we were looking for here. And now that bear flag is playing out. And you're probably going to make a new low when it's all said and done. Yeah, we're probably going to make a new low on the day. And we have a Fed meeting coming up soon. And this is what we were calling for here for... Like I said, this would be the catalyst that would send that. See how technicals work no matter what? Like, if you read the chart properly, it doesn't matter what's going on. All that will happen is you'll get the catalyst for the pattern to play out. So we had this bear flag in play, which we told you guys about. And thank you for the new subscriber as well. We're at 16,975. So we told you guys Fed rates were going to be the catalyst that sends that pattern into play. Fed rates just dropped. They remained what the market was expecting. And as you can see, we got the perfect prediction to the downside, breaking to the downside. So if you guys want accurate predictions like that, you need to like and subscribe and lock in. This is the place to be. The technicals will show you what's going to happen before it happens. Because all that it is, these news events, these data drops, they're just a catalyst that's going to make the pattern play out. If you have a pattern, you can know what's going to happen. Yo, in my money, thanks, but I don't need an accountant. Oh, don't listen to him, bro. He's that guy's kind of a hater, dude. So don't listen to him. All-time high. All-time high and Chris P are clearly rich. I don't want to put his business out there. Just know I'm pretty sure he got it, bro. All-time high, bro. Weren't you the one who won the Discord giveaway? I was talking about that the other day, and I wanted to know, aren't you the one that won the Discord giveaway? What do you teach in the class for 500? I teach you how to do what I just did here. I teach you how to read the charts the same way I read charts. I teach you to look at what I'm looking at. I teach you my perspective on how I make these predictions that you see me do live. I show you how to enter and exit trades on certain setups. I show you extensively from the basics to the advanced on like everything that I'm looking at in totality when I'm making these predictions, because I don't just guess, and I don't just look at technicals. I take the totality of the circumstances and I break that all down and show you guys what I look at. And we just made a new low on SPY as predicted. I told you guys we'd be making a new low, breaking down out of the bear flag today. And I told you guys SPY would be hitting a new low. You guys can rewind the stream. And as you guys can see, SPY just hit a brand new low for the day. I've been trading since 2016. I take PayPal and Cash App, but I prefer Cash App because PayPal's kind of funny about things. And then once you send the link or once you send the money, I will give you access to... There's only 48 of these things left. All-time high, bro. Thank you for the 100x cheers. So once I give you access to this Discord, which everyone made their money back. Well, I don't know if Danny did, but Chris took the class and he made a lot off the class. And he learned all of this from the class. He made his money back and then some. Bro, thank you, all-time high, bro. Don't you guys start, bro. You guys are crazy. As soon as he took the class, he made this money. But once you send me the payment, I put you in this Discord. And then I also give you access to all of these via YouTube. 10 lessons. Most lessons range from 30 to an hour long. Some of them are an hour plus, like this one. This one's an hour. This one's an hour plus. This one's an hour plus. I show you how to find how starting from the base and then how I learned basically. Chris, I don't know about Danny Lamb, but Chris said it's really good. Yeah, we hit a new low as expected. Thank you for the all-time high, bro. Can I use your charts? I mean, they're on the screen. I'm so glad I didn't hold that call. Is a hype train started? No, you guys gotta chill, bruh. You guys gotta chill. We just got a hype train started on Twitch. There's my moderators. We just got a hype train on Twitch. We just got a hype train on Twitch. Trade says you're a con man. He said I'm a con man. Trades knows who I am. I'm flattered. Wait, so Trades knows who I am? Do I seem like a con man to you? Everyone can make their own decisions, and if he feels that way, I'm sorry he feels that way, but that's not true. I'm as legit as they come. I'm as real as they come. Honest with you guys. I told you at first I didn't even want to trade. I just want to sit here and stream and make predictions. And invest. Buy SPY and buy crypto. And hold. Chicken Hawk. It's legit. I took the class. I'm going to add more lessons too. But I got to get the original lessons back off my old computer. Bro, thank you guys for the level 1 hype train on Twitch. Thank you guys for the level 1 hype train on Twitch. Somehow we got a hype train started on Twitch. SPY's getting a little bit of a bounce, so be careful. Yo, we got 2 prime subs today. We got 2 prime subs today. Yo, if you guys want to help out even more for free, we got 2 prime subs today, guys. If you guys want to help out for free, like, subscribe, come over to Twitch, give me a follow, and if you have Amazon Prime, you can prime sub for free. I don't know, man. Let's take them out. Yeah, take them out. Got it. Take them out. Let's see. Member for 15 months, Kai Supreme. Join January 19th, 2026. Yeah, so he made the accounts just a few months ago. Dedicated to the art of being trolled. And wearing my mom's high heels. Okay, yeah. Let's. Bro said he wears his mom's high heels. Made his account. And he wears his mom's high heels. Strange. Look out, SPY's bouncing a little bit here, guys. Kai Supreme, thank you for the 15-month support, bro. We got a hype train. We got memberships. Hype train completed, baby. 600 bits. 600 bits. Bro, thank you guys for the bits. Bro, all-time highs dropping more bits. All-time highs dropping more bits. Look at the bits go. Oh my God, we're at 3,000 bits. We're at 3,000 bits. The haters are mad today, guys. You guys are pissing the haters off. You guys are pissing the haters off. I love you guys. You guys are too kind to me, bro. You guys are gonna make me gamble more though. Somebody said, hey. Somebody said, hey. You lost a trade? Here's bread. Here's bread, bro. Wait, didn't the one bull scam? Didn't the bull scam the bull TMI? He ran a contest but never paid. Where's that video at? Where bull made a contest but he never paid. Bro, thank you for the bits. Oh, they're lucky I can't find it. Listen, if you don't have haters, you're not doing something right. Thank you. Bro, it's like $5. Ain't no one gonna get mad about that. What? They're definitely hating, guys. They're definitely hating. Thank you, Kai Supreme. Yo, Kai. 1323. Linsky. Alinsky. Dylan. Glitch. Fishy Friends. Chad. Ruben. Kai Supreme. For the support on YouTube. Shout out All Time High. All Time High just dropped 1,000 fucking bits. All Time High just dropped 1,000 bits. All Time High just dropped 1,000 bits, dude. All Time High just dropped 1,000 bits. Let's go. Let's go. All Time High dropped multiple thousand bidders, dog. Yo. SPY's bouncing stupid. SPY's bouncing stupid. Fed meeting at 2:30. Fed meeting at 2:30. Yo, and we're at 16,975 subscribers. 16,975 subscribers. SQQQ pennant. I'll check it out. I'll check it out 1 second. Don't see a pennant on that. Do not see a pennant. SQQQ actually looks bearish. That's crazy. So it had a bull flag, but the bull flag failed. Right here was the bull flag. It could still break out. This could be a retest of the bull flag. This could be a retest of the bull flag. And if it retests, that means SPY is going to pull back. And if QQQ retests, that means QQQ will pull back as well. This could just be a breakdown and retest of the bear flag and you drop down. Bro took us to 5,000 bits. Yo, crit. It's Christian all-time high, bro. You guys took us to 1,000 bits, yo. You guys took us to 5,000 bits today. Thank you so much, dude. That's huge. Thank you guys, bro. This is really helping out, man. This is going to close out the month strong, man. Thank you. It's been an insane month. It's been an absolutely insane month. You guys have been insane. I just hope you made a fucking fat bag, dude. I hope all of you made a fat bag. $6,000 push-ups. I'm getting ready to do 35 more right now. 6,000 might be a little too much. Bro, thank you, Rick Rhodes, for this being Prime sub. It's at 2. It's at 2:30, bro. I know what time it's at. Haters gonna hate? I know. Should I ban him, bro? If you guys want me to ban, if he's ruining the vibe, I'll ban him. You're awesome, bro. Don't gas me up, dude. Don't gas me up. Listen, even if I lose money, I want you guys to make money. But none of this is financial advice. You need to understand that very clearly. And I'm just some guy on the internet. I'm just some guy on the internet. Do not trust me. Do not follow me. Do your own research, do your own due diligence, and think freely. There's like 10 haters in the chat, but we're blowing up, so I know I'm gonna get haters. Anytime we blow up, haters come. This is a rejection. This is a rejection. I'm about to go on push. It's like, nah, I'm kidding, but I bet you a put wood print. A put wood print. A put wood print right now. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to trade. I don't want to trade heading into the Fed meeting. This is turning into a huge day. This is turning into a huge day. Unbelievable. YOLO play? I can't. I can't, bro. I have one more trade left, and then I'm on the account's burned. I can't play around no more. I have one more trade left. I have 187 left, and if not, I'm done. Somebody actually threw 50 though today and said put it in the account. Now I only get like 70%, 50 to 70% of that, but it does help out immensely. And I don't know why he did that. He didn't say much. He doesn't even chat a lot. He just said put it in your account. Out the woodwork, drop 50 bomb. Gotta respect it. I have to. If anything, I'll YOLO play tomorrow, okay? Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Yo, thank you for the cheers, dude. All-time high. Thank you for the 100x cheers, bro. You're wildin', bro. He might start another hype train. Chris P is second bits leader. Who's the first? All-time high did a gifted? All-time high, when did you gift a sub? Dude, I'm so confused. Why isn't Twitch telling me anything anymore? So here's the deal. I will get a tiny bit risky tomorrow if I find a pattern. Here's the deal I'll make with you guys. If I find a pattern, okay, so for example, let's say we find a falling wedge, right? Which AMC is actually retesting the wedge right now. This is so bullish. So let's say we break out and we retest, right? And I get a nice push up off of it, off the retest, and I'm up. I'll try to hold a little bit longer to let the wedge play out max instead of just scalping it. And then that will give me a nice bag, like 50 or 80 bagger or 100 bagger. I'll try that, okay? If we find a play, I will be a little bit more risky on it, okay? So for example, instead of like doing the put play here and then cashing out here, I'll try to hold and max it out. And that will give me easily 50 to 80 bucks. It's not necessarily a YOLO because look, puts would have printed too. They would have absolutely printed. It was off the retest of the bear flag on QQQ. Right here's the breakdown, the retest, and the pullback. Bro is still dropping cheers, bro. He's unbelievable. Bro, if QQQ breaks back below this trend line, it's going to dump even more. Oh, we got pow. We got pow.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving at a solid pace. While job gains have remained low, The unemployment rate has been little changed in recent months. Inflation has moved up and is elevated, in part reflecting the recent increase in global energy prices. Today, the FOMC decided to leave our policy rate unchanged. We see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals.
Like they're ever going to actually get 2% inflation.
Contributing to a level of uncertainty about the economic outlook, and we will remain attentive to risks to both sides of our dual mandate. I'll have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators suggest that economic activity has been expanding at a solid pace. Consumer spending has been
Economic activity expanding at a solid pace? Yeah, right.
And business fixed investment has continued to expand at a brisk pace. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. In the labor market, the unemployment rate was 4.3% in March and has changed little in recent months. Job gains have remained low. A good part of the slowing in the pace of the job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to lower immigration and labor force participation, though labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including job openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, generally show little change in recent months. Inflation has moved up recently and is elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 3.5% over the 12 months ending in March, boosted by the significant rise in global oil prices that has resulted from the conflict in the Middle East. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.2% over the 12 months ending in March. This relatively high rate largely reflects the effects
Thank you
of
for the
tariffs
bits,
on
all-time high,
prices in
bro.
the goods sector. Near-term measures of inflation
Bits
expectations
master.
have risen this year, likely because of the substantial rise in oil prices. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%. The economic outlook remains highly uncertain, and the conflict in the Middle East has added to this uncertainty. In the near term, higher energy prices will push up overall inflation.
Possible double bottom for me.
Beyond that, the scope and duration of potential effects on the economy remain unclear, as does the future course of the conflict itself. We will continue to monitor the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks.
That's a double bottom. Look at it.
Monetary policy is not on a preset course.
SPY is so
And
volatile.
we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis.
If QQQ can hold this trend line, that's bullish.
And I will close with a few thoughts. First, I want to congratulate Kevin Warsh on his advancement out of the Senate Banking Committee this morning. This is an important step forward, and I wish him well as that process continues.
All right, bro, stepping down humbly. Bro, stepping down humbly. Respect it.
The Federal Reserve exists for one fundamental purpose:
To rob the American people.
In which American families and businesses
Oh my
can
God, look at
thrive.
this.
Stable prices, a strong job market, and a financial system they can depend on.
I need it on its volatility,
Every
baby.
decision we make, whether about interest rates or regulatory and supervisory matters or other issues, is made in service of that purpose. Our decisions reflect the collective judgment of the Board of Governors and the Federal Open Market Committee, colleagues who demonstrate analytical rigor, principled judgment, and a genuine commitment to the public interest. Our collaborative and deliberative process has long reflected a shared commitment to finding common ground in service to our mission. This institution is resilient, capable, and staffed by professionals of extraordinary talent and exceptional dedication. It has been a privilege to serve alongside so many great public servants at the Board of Governors and around the Federal Reserve System. The Fed's work is only as effective as the public's understanding of it, and you, the press, are essential to keeping the public informed about what we do and why. The people we serve benefit from your careful reporting. I welcomed the announcement last Friday by the U.S. Attorney for the District of Columbia that she had closed the criminal investigation. She also noted, however, that she would not hesitate to restart the investigation.
Dang,
Over the
this
weekend,
volatility is
the Department of
insane.
Justice provided assurances that they will not
Look at
reopen
this
the
volatility,
investigation unless there's
guys.
a criminal referral from the Fed's Inspector General. And
This
absent
could
such a
be a
referral,
rejection of the
if
bear
they do
flag
appeal the recent court decision,
for an
they will not
ultimate move
seek,
down.
as part of that appeal, to restart the investigation
Wow.
or send new subpoenas.
Bulls and bears fighting.
I've said that I will not leave the board until this investigation is well and truly over with transparency and finality, and I stand by that. I'm encouraged by recent developments, and I'm watching the remaining steps in this process carefully. My decisions on these matters will continue to be guided entirely by what I believe is in the best interest of the institution and the people we serve. After my term as chair ends on May 15, I will continue to serve as a governor for a period of time to be determined. I plan to keep a low profile as a governor. There's only ever one chair of the Federal Reserve Board. When Kevin Warsh is confirmed and sworn in, he will be that chair. Once sworn in as board chair, his new colleagues will elect him to chair the FOMC as well. As I regularly point out from this podium, our success in delivering our goals matters for all Americans. I'm confident that the Fed will continue to do its work with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
So bro's stepping down peacefully.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Appreciate the kind words about the press. Often doesn't come from the podium in different places, but appreciate that. Can you talk about what is gone into your decision to remain on the board? What kind of criteria are you weighing, and how long might you stay? Thank you.
Sure. So
The double bottom did
my
play, but
concern is really about the series of legal attacks on the Fed, which threaten our ability to conduct monetary policy
this
without
could be a
considering political factors.
bear flag
And
just
I
playing
wanna note
out.
here, this has nothing whatever to do with verbal criticism by elected officials. I've never suggested that such verbal criticism is a problem, and neither has anyone else here. But these legal actions by the administration are unprecedented in our 113-year history, and there are ongoing threats of additional such actions. I worry that these attacks are battering the institution and putting at risk the thing that really matters to the public, which is the ability to conduct monetary policy without taking into consideration.
He definitely knew that question was coming because he's literally reading off of a script verbatim, dude. He knew that question was coming.
And political factors. It is so important for our economy, for the people that we serve, that they can depend over time on a central bank that operates that way, free of political influence. It's part of the absolute foundation of this amazing economy that we have. It's just one of the many reasons why the U.S. economy is the envy of the world. That piece of institutional architecture separates successful countries from unsuccessful countries. It is extremely important.
Thank you for the
not for the
200
people who
X
work
cheers.
at the
You guys
Fed
have
at
been
any given
amazing
time,
today.
but for
We're
the
at
people that we
7,000
serve,
bits.
that the Fed remain able to
7,000
conduct monetary
bits,
policy
guys.
in a way that doesn't get pulled
Crazy.
into politics, trying to help or hurt
Big
any
day
particular
today.
politician or political party. It's
Big
critical
day
for
today.
the people that we serve. In terms of when I would leave, I will leave when I think it's appropriate to do so. Was that all your questions, or was that?
Well, I just have a follow-up, which is, what would you say to the criticism that by remaining on the board, you're actually taking a political act and denying President Trump the majority of the board, which as president he would have if you left?
I don't see that at all. And as I mentioned, I'm literally staying because of the actions that have been taken. I had long planned to
Bro's getting pressed about staying on. He should be out.
be retiring, and the things that have happened in the last 3 months have I think left me no choice
Another
but to
100
stay
bits.
until I see them through at least that long. In addition, I don't see how this will interfere. My intention is not to interfere.
AMC 156, AMC 156, let's go.
And the tradition is at the Fed that governors who understand how difficult the role of chair is, and as a
Oil's
soon-to-be
pushing up.
former chair, I do understand how hard it is to get consensus with 19 strong-minded people. You work with the chair. You try to be heard, but also collaborate with the chair and try to support the chair when
Which
you
is
can,
YOLOing
when you
again,
can't.
guys.
And I think that's the attitude
Look
that
out.
people generally take.
He's a
and that's the
madman.
attitude that I'll take.
Nick.
Nikki Leaks, what you got to say,
Chair
brother?
Powell, if I could ask about the inflation outlook. In March, you
This is Nikki
described
Leaks.
the standard practice of looking through energy shocks as conditional on inflation expectations staying anchored. Since that meeting, there has been very little progress reopening key energy trade corridors.
Bro, thank
Can
you for the
help us
47
understand
bits.
how the inflation outlook has changed in the intermeeting period, beginning with the prospects for tariff pass-through resolving on the timeline that you had outlined in March, before getting to the energy shock that is now on top?
So, I would look at it this way.
This is why
For a
cutting
long
rates
time,
is a
we've
mistake,
been
but
working on the hypothesis, really, that tariffs would lead to a one-time price increase and that would go away over time. In other words, that there would be no further change, so measured inflation wouldn't reflect that higher level going up more and more.
so basically what he's saying is he doesn't know.
And it's time for that to happen. We really do expect that to be happening in the next 2 quarters. So we'll be watching very carefully to see that what we've thought all along would happen. That's the kind of critical part of the forecast. We need to really see that. With energy, it's so hard to say. I mentioned, in sort of the textbook,
Nobody was going to tell me that Fed was spelled wrong in the title.
Short-lived and they tend to revert, and monetary policy works with long and variable lags. So you wouldn't necessarily react right away. I think that is all the more true given that we're several years above 2% inflation and that we're already looking through the tariff shock. So I think we're going to be very cautious about that. But the question about looking through energy really is not in front of us right now. It hasn't even peaked yet. And I think we'd want to see the backside of that and progress on tariffs before we even thought about reducing rates.
So if I could follow up, the statement today preserves language that has taken on some meaning as it was socialized when the committee was actively lowering rates.
So we
Why
told
is
you
the
guys,
easing
Fed told
bias
you guys
still
And thank you for
right,
the new subscriber
given
as well.
how
We're at
different the inflation
16,975.
outlook is now versus a meeting or two ago?
So we told
and
you
what
guys
more would
Fed
have to
rate-
happen for it to
So
get
we told you
evicted?
guys.
So that was, as you will recall, we had a discussion about that at the last meeting, and we talked about it in the press conference after the March meeting. We had the same today. We had quite a vigorous discussion about that very issue and the guidance, and is it still appropriate and that kind of thing. And I would say that the number of people on the committee who either could support that language changing to a more neutral stance so that a hike is as likely as a cut. That number has increased over the intermeeting period, and it's easy to see why. I mean, it's a good question, right? You see, inflation has moved up over the interim a bit. Core inflation's 3.2 now, moving, albeit just a little bit, in the wrong direction. And we know that
Just a little bit in the wrong direction, right? Just a little bit. Yeah, right, bro. Inflation's out of control, my friend, and oil's making it even better.
there will be, that there's
SPY dumping, guys. SPY dumping.
We don't know how much that will be.
SPY
We're
dumping.
going to need to see. So
Bear flag
it's all the
retest,
sense in the
guys.
world that people would look at
Bear
that
flag
and we'd
retest.
Have a vigorous discussion about that. You saw that 3 people dissented over the language. I think all of those people agreed with the rate decision. So the majority of the committee did not want to do that, and I didn't think we needed to do it at this meeting. It really was just a question of why do we need to do that now? We have so much to learn. There's so much uncertainty about the path ahead. There doesn't need to be any rush.
And we just
to make
rejected
that
from this
decision
trend
now,
line.
because
Again,
what happens in the next 30, 60
it's extremely
days, even at
bearish.
the next meeting could really change the picture around that language. So, it's a much closer thing on the committee than it was in March, and that makes all the sense in the world, it seems to me.
Claire.
So Claire Jones, Financial Times. Just going back to this issue of the easing bias, we've now got oil approaching $120 a barrel when it comes to the benchmark.
Remember $20 a
Brent
barrel.
crude. If it stays around those levels 6 weeks from now, what would be your best guess as to whether the easing bias will still be in the statement? Thank you.
I wouldn't want to guess. Well, first of all, we're going to have new leadership in all likelihood by then, and new leadership's going to have a very important role to play in that. So I won't be standing here at this podium to answer your question. So,
I changed it to Fed
I
meeting,
don't know.
instantly got
As
more
I
people in
mentioned, that's
here.
all I can
That's
really say
crazy.
is that we had a great discussion about that today. It's gotten to be a better question in the interim period. We had the discussion. A majority are still on the page of not feeling the need to move to that level, and that's where I am. I get it, though. At a certain point, you would move, and that conceivably could come as soon as the next meeting.
Thank you. Just to follow on, the new leadership also seem rather lukewarm on press conferences and on the dot plots. What would your advice to him be on these communication tools?
So I'm not going to give him any advice through you today here, but I think communication.
All right, so Fed Pal refuses to give Kevin any advice today, ladies and gentlemen. He refuses to give any advice to Kevin today. Wise man.
Generally is, I think every incoming chair takes a look at communications, and it's a very healthy thing. I mean, communications it's very complex, and you can always be looking at new things. And if that happens, it feels like it's going to happen. That's a completely appropriate thing.
Neil. Hi, Chair Powell, Neil Owen with Axios. Can you tell us if you've been in touch with incoming Chairman Warsh? To what extent is this a normal transition process versus all the things swirling around, something unusual, and what can we expect when he takes that podium in a few weeks?
Like they're
I
ever
haven't
gonna
seen him
actually get
since
2%
seen him at a
inflation.
dinner in January where I congratulated.
In the new framework the Fed adopted in 2020, some economists say elevated the Fed's employment mandate. Are you worried that the pandemic inflation spike that followed will make future Fed chairs more reluctant to pursue a hot jobs market? And should they be?
I don't know the answer to that. I mean, what we experienced in the mid-teens, was really low levels of unemployment for a long period of time and no reaction from inflation. And we all very much took notice of that. We also noticed that the biggest wage gains were
Okay, SPY is now bouncing, dude. This shit is crazy volatility, guys. Crazy volatility. If you're in a trade right now, you're seeing whiplash, major whiplash, both sides.
Flowing to people at the bottom end of the income spectrum, including companies were, setting up in people who were confined and like training them before they got out, and it was a very healthy sort of set of societal dynamics. So of course, I think anybody would love to get back to that. I don't think that anything that happened to create the global pandemic inflation was in any way related to overweighting the employment market. I mean, it was a global shock that happened essentially very, very similarly all over the world. It had to do with closing, reopening, stimulus, and all that. And I mean, you could look at a graph of 10 big economies on the page and not know which was the U.S. and which was Germany, France, and things like that. So I don't think that insight was in any way responsible.
Possible double bottom forming if you can break above this.
So, I mean, I think it's always been
Possible double bottom if you can break above this. I'm gonna make the line orange.
You've got to be strong on both.
If you can break above the orange line, you could see a little bit of a double bottom here on SPY.
We don't feel that the labor market is at all a source of inflation, so we don't need to be worrying about that. It's been a long time since we have had to worry about that. Well, actually, during the pandemic recovery, the labor market was super overheated and tight, and that's when we had to worry about it, but not now.
Just on the other issue, do you need more assurance from the Justice Department before stepping down? Is that what you're waiting for, or what else?
I'm waiting, for the investigation to be well and truly over with finality and transparency, and I'm waiting for that, and I will leave when I think it's appropriate to do so.
So bro said he ain't going till he ready to go. Said what Trump said. Powell said he ain't going till he ready to go.
Michael McKee.
Thank you for the bits.
Television, radio. I'd like to ask
You guys are going
explain
insane.
a little more, or characterize a little more the discussion about the two-sided view and interest rates, because there were some members of the Open Market Committee who've been suggesting that we
Guys,
may need
like
to
and
raise
subscribe
interest
if you
rates
haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't.
the war, because inflation was not coming down fast enough. Is there any sense that interest rates might have to go up, or was this just a setup to sort of warn people that you're worried
AMC
about
will
the
squeeze
war
after
impacts?
earnings. I hope you're
So
right.
Nobody, the three dissenters and others who could have supported that, and others who were, who were voters and non-voters who preferred it, they all supported the rate decision, right?
Those damn dissenters.
People are not saying we need to hike now. It's more a question of, don't we kind of feel that we should be neutral? And what are markets doing? People argue that this is consistent with markets are doing. And again, it's a very fair question, but these changes, there is, it's a form of forward guidance, and you want to make them in a way that will be sustained and continue to make sense, and not something you need to
Thank
take
you
back,
for the 25x cheers.
fairly quickly. So
You guys are going
I think
truly
we just-
insane.
A group of us, including me, didn't feel like we needed to be in a hurry on that. That markets are not confused about our reaction function. We don't have a problem to solve on that. But the other side of the argument is a good argument too, as I mentioned. It's a perfectly good argument to be having, good discussion to be having. So, and it came out the way it came out.
Well, you've got three dissents in favor of two-sided warning. You've got yourself staying on the board. You've got the criticism that does come from elected officials, and you've got a lot of critics who have faulted the Fed for being too slow 2021 with inflation. Are you worried about Fed credibility under all of this? Is that one reason that you want to stay on?
Not driving my thinking now. I mean,
He's giving you an out, bro. Take it.
It's going to get made by, 19 people. There's a lot of stability there. I mean, if you think about it, every new Fed chair has the same situation, which is you've got 18 colleagues on the FOMC, 11 of them vote during any year, and your job is to create consensus. It's to talk to them, understand them, be inside their thinking, and be able to pull them together and get consensus and move.
Yeah, you guys are insane, man. Thank you so much for real.
That chair has to do, and I think Kevin Warsh is actually quite well. He has the capabilities, skills to be very good at that, I would think. So I think I'm not so worried about that process. I think that'll work itself out.
Howard.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Howard Schneider with Reuters. You mentioned that staying on as a governor, you intend to keep a low profile. I'm just wondering if you could give us a little more detail on what that looks like and how you can.
Yo, they want to know what that looks like. The Fed's keeping a low profile, man.
Walk down the steps. What that looks like, and particularly around the policy discussion, how you're able to have your intervention and not be a shadow chair and not have a kind of an outsized influence.
Yo, DZ's girl, man, my girl. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. We're now at 7,600 bits. 7,600 bits.
Going back to being a governor, I respect the role of chair.
Woo!
I was a chair. I was a governor for 6 years, and I know what that's like. I know.
Woo, baby.
Pretty.
We getting bits on bits on bits.
Chair Yellen, to whom I was close when I worked with Chairman Bernanke for 2 years, but I was brand new at that time, so I got a sense of what it was, and I had real sympathy for how hard it is to get that group to consensus. And I always felt like
Spy could push up here. Spy could push up here.
And that means try to support the chairs where the direction the chair wants to go in, if you can. If you can't, you can't. And I think that's the way it's always worked there, because the chair only has one vote, plus the ability to develop consensus. And if people won't be, they won't, if they're not flexible at all, then how do you ever do that? And so that's why the authority the chair has really is to develop relationships with people and work with them, and then put something forward that has consensus. And I propose to be a very constructive participant in that process. Really out of respect for
This
the office
volatility
of
is
the chair.
insane.
And in your view as a soon-to-be governor, how do you see the risks of oil prices bleeding into core inflation in coming weeks?
How's he become a governor?
It seems like the commentary that was coming from particularly some of the Reserve Bank presidents, they were elevated concerns about the bleed into core, and here we are with 3%.
Bro, she's not going to respond.
Perspective of a core inflation.
Those prospects are real. Remember, though, And the real thing is we're going to have to wait and see. We're going to need to see. And the good news is we think our policy stance is in a very good place for us to wait and see. We're right kind of at the high end of neutral or perhaps mildly restrictive. The labor market shows more and more signs of stability, whereas inflation is kind of misbehaving. And so maybe a little bit of restriction
Inflation's
on the high end of neutral is
misbehaving?
just the right place to
That's
be.
what he calls it?
We can wait here and see how things work out before we act. And we'll see how much how much does come through into core. You see it already in airfares, of course, but you may see it in many other places. We just don't know yet, and it's so unknowable because how long will the strait be closed? You can develop any number of scenarios that you want, but we really won't know till we know. So fortunately, we're in a good place to wait and let things develop.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. You started holding post-meeting press conferences for every meeting as opposed to the ones with just with SEPs. Can you talk about why you see that as a net positive?
So we
kind of softball question is that?
Said when we were doing quarterly press conferences, we always said we can move at any meeting, but we only ever moved at the quarterly SEP meetings where we had the press
Inflation
conference.
makes the market bullish.
If you think about it, during the pandemic, we were moving like a lot at every meeting and sometimes between meetings, and doing that with our press conference, I think, would have been quite challenging. It's become the industry norm.
Look at this volatility, bro.
I don't know whether that has to remain that way. I don't know. I mean, it's just something people have become used to, and I do think it's quite helpful to, I try to deliver a message on behalf of the committee rather than 18 other people going out and delivering their message, and it's going to be all over the place because we do, thankfully, have widely disparate views.
Okay, thanks. The other thing I wanted to ask about was the communications review from last year. Could you describe the debate last year, what changes were considered, what you wanted, and what prevented action, any action on those changes?
So yeah, I'm not going to go into the real small specifics, but what we found very quickly was that making changes, making really large changes, for example, to the dot plot or the SEP, it didn't have. We couldn't come up with anything that had really broad support on the committee. And so we just moved on. We didn't really do as much on that as we might have. And I was never the world's biggest fan of the dot plot, but you can't beat something with nothing. And we've looked at a bunch of things, and it's something.
Okay, so remember, this is the level I said you must break.
Is going to look at our suite of.
If you break and hold this level on SPY, you could see a full recovery, 711.73. Remember I said that. And QQQ would need to break and hold 660.80. Right now, RSI is overbought, so I don't know if it's going to be able to do it. But if you want a full-on recovery, these are the levels you want to see broken and held. QQQ 660.80, SPY 710.73. It is power hour, guys.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. If I could follow up on Mike's question about hikes, are we right to assume that the hawkish outcome for the Fed is still one in which the committee just extends the pause in rate cuts? And to what extent is there a growing sense within the committee that
SPY's probably going to reject from that level.
Really isn't just restrictive at all right now? The economy is holding up relatively well despite this major energy shock. The unemployment rate has ticked lower. Inflation was moving sideways even before the war and is now moving higher. So where is the committee at on that debate?
Where we're at is we think our policy rate is in a good place. If we need to hike, we will certainly signal that.
We have tech earnings tonight. Tech earnings tonight.
If we need to cut, then
thank you, Chris P, for the bits.
I think because we feel like we're in a good place to move in either direction. Nobody's calling for a hike right now.
Andrew, what up?
So it really is going to depend on how things evolve, and that's really where it is. As I mentioned, much closer question this cycle on changing the guidance, but ultimately we didn't.
And as it relates to the war, at what point do you think the risk to growth will be larger than the risk to inflation as this conflict drags on?
you just have to find that out empirically. Given our the fact that we're a big exporter of energy and that our economy is far less energy intensive, oil intensive than it was during the 70s, the effects on the United States are really substantially less than those of Western Europe or Asia, who are feeling much greater effects from these things. The effects we're feeling in the current situation currently, and in sort of what's priced in, which is a relatively quick outcome. If this goes on for much longer and prices go much higher, then we'll feel that much more. And of course, I'm talking about aggregate inflation numbers. We're very well aware that people are experiencing higher gas prices all over the country now, and that hurts.
No, the gas prices are higher? You don't say.
And those hikes may continue to happen. And other things are going to start to reflect airline fares I mentioned, and other products and services.
No, not airline fares, please.
Petroleum and derivatives of petroleum. People are going to start to feel that.
No.
Edward.
I need it.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence.
I need
Fox
it.
Business. So I guess I'll just ask you directly on this. The markets don't see a rate cut at all this year, is what they're predicting. Do you think?
Amy! Where's my Amy fans?
I cannot know it with certainty. I think pretty close to the neutral rate. Yeah, I always had it between 3 and 4%.
Amy at 158. Amy at 158.
So that's well in the range of what I
Falling
would
with
consider
breakout.
reasonable, but at the higher end of the range of what I would consider reasonable neutral rate. I think
if I bought Amy calls at the bottom, would I have made money?
Probably cooling off just a little bit.
If I bought at 151,
I don't think there's much of a case for any case.
Would have and Amy went up 4%, would I have made money? Tell me in the comments below, please.
Restrictive, maybe mildly
if I bought at 151, if I bought at 151 and Amy went to 157, 158, would I make money? Let me know in the comments below.
4 cents now since October of 1992. Are you handing off a divided Fed?
Yes.
The thing to remember is we have always had vigorous debates, and they're excellent debates. I have to say they've been really good, and we're in an unusually difficult situation. So we've really had 4 supply shocks. You can say more than 4, but at a minimum, we had the pandemic, we had the invasion of Ukraine, we had tariffs, and now we have Iran and the oil, the oil spike. So why is everyone saying yes? Has the capability of driving inflation up and unemployment up, and what do? It's a central bank.
NASDAQ rejecting.
What to do? So the right thing to do is to try to balance the achievement of those 2 goals, and that's what our framework calls for us to do. But these are really tough, difficult judgments. You've got to have a forecast for each variable. You've got to think how long it's going to take to get back to target. You got to think how restrictive or not is policy. So it's only natural that you have a range of views on the committee. People are going to see it different ways. They're going to have different risk tolerances and that kind of thing. I mean, if everybody agreed, that would be surprising. And I think it's partly a function of the extraordinarily challenging set of supply shocks that we've been dealing with now for 5-6 years.
Thank you so much, Chair Powell. Selena Wayne with ABC News. Are you confident that Kevin Warsh will stand up to political pressure from President Trump?
So he testified very strongly to that effect in his hearing, and I'll take him at his word.
And when it comes to gas, right now it's over $4 a gallon. Inflation just hit a 2-year high. Should Americans expect to be paying higher gas prices for the rest of this year? And in your view, does that take a rate cut off of the table? And secondly,
absolutely expect higher gas prices, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely.
By staying on as Fed governor, what message do you think you're sending to the president?
Not a good one.
I don't know what gas prices are going to do for the rest of the year. And it will depend on how long the strait remains closed and how quickly it can be reopened and that kind of thing. But remember, when gas prices go up, that's disposable income coming out of people's pockets. So they're going to spend less on other things. So there will be a hit to GDP. So it's it's a question whether spending, goes down to offset the inflationary effects. So it's not, the answer isn't obvious ex ante whether you
Bro's
should
cheering the
rate
piss off
go
stock
forward because of that.
It's so funny.
We'll have to see how it evolves.
Keep cheering, keep cheering.
By staying on?
I'll stand on what I said earlier.
Oh, Powell said he will stand 10 toes down. Powell said he will stand on business. Bro is a G, dog.
Victoria.
Yo, he said he'll stand on business.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico. During your tenure, Fed independence has come under pressure in a lot of different ways.
Yo.
And I was just wondering, practically
Powell said he'll
speaking,
stand
where
on
do you
business.
see Fed independence as coming from? Is it the law? Is it political support from Congress? Is it the actions of the Fed? What sustains Fed independence?
Well, it's to a significant extent, it is the law, and we've had to go to court to successfully so far to defend it, but the law does create a setting in which the Fed can and is directed to make monetary policy without consideration of political factors. And so part of it is the law, but it goes beyond that, though. There's a set of customs. There's a boundary line between the Fed and the administration, between the Fed and the Treasury Department, and we need to continue to respect those boundaries about what the Fed is responsible for and what the Treasury is responsible for and what the rest of the administration is responsible for. So some of it is legal. In fact, it's all legal at the end of the day, but it's more than just monetary policy. We don't want to use our tools we haven't wanted to use our tools to achieve goals that are really clearly outside our mandate. Every administration looks at our tools and thinks, yeah, it would be good to repurpose those to serve other purposes, but that gets dragged. That's dragging us into politics and into fiscal policy. So we've resisted that.
Well, and maybe another way of asking it too is, do you think that Fed independence is as strong now as when you became chair, and if so, why?
Look, I think it's at risk. I mean, I think these
Keep cheering.
These legal assaults, if you will. As I mentioned, the institution is being battered over these things. We're having to resort to, the courts to enforce our legal, but it's not so much independence. It's really the ability to to make monetary policy without political considerations. That's what we're talking about. We've had to do that, and we've been successful so far, but that's not over. None of that is concluded yet, and it's really important. It's not about people who work at the Fed or the institution. It's about the benefits of a central bank that makes decisions based on analysis and our best thinking, rather than trying to help or hurt politicians. It's that there's a bright line between central banks who do one and do the other, and successful countries have uniformly, successful advanced economy countries have a really strong set of protections around their central bank just for that reason. So that's what it's all about. I think I am confident, as I said in my remarks, that the Fed will continue to make its decision based on analysis, rigorous analysis, and not on political considerations. But we've had to fight for it. And I'd like to think that we can get out of that era and go back to respecting, what the law says and what custom has been, which is to, let the Fed do our thing. It's an institution full of human beings who work super hard to get things right for the benefit of the public. We're all human. Don't expect for perfection.
SPY is trying to push up, guys. SPY is trying to push up, double bottom.
Without political considerations.
SPY is trying to push up, and QQQ is trying to break that level. Possibly going for the gap fill. QQQ possibly going for the gap fill, which would send us flying.
How would you characterize what you've heard from your colleagues on your decision to stay? Do you have their support? And then have you heard concern from your colleagues about continued legal attacks from the executive branch? Is this something that others have, talked to you about?
So I think that I don't want to report on what my colleagues think. They can speak for themselves, but there are widespread.
Thank you for the cheers, bro.
These things may continue. That's all I'll say, and and that would be a problem, and so.
And then I just also wanted to ask about Governor Waller's speech on the reserve banks. Do you have any thoughts on centralizing some of those functions in the way he described? And then are you concerned that something like that could potentially be a slippery slope to, to consolidate reserve bank functions even more in such a way where the central bank ultimately loses some of that important regional information?
So we try to be good stewards of the public's money and efficient, and Chris Waller is particularly passionate about that. Of course, so are the reserves, so are the presidents, and it's a question of how do you accomplish it. We of course, and Chris said this in his speech, we want 12 strong independent central banks with their own staffs and their own monetary policy views and all that.
SPY just broke the downtrend.
Things that are done in all 12.
SPY just broke the downtrend for the day and could start rallying.
Forth going on that, but everybody's on the same page. The other thing he touched on was the idea of removing reserve bank presidents from office over different views on monetary policy, and I would just agree with him so strongly that would be the beginning of the end of the Fed's ability to make monetary policy independently. If every administration could come in and do that, you're just another cabinet agency at that point. So that's not something that I would support. Chris said the same thing.
Christine. Thanks, Chair Powell. Christine Romans, NBC News. I want to ask about legacy. When the history books are written, how do you think your stewardship at the Fed will be remembered for the past 8 years?
I'm going to just say that that's for someone else to say. I'll give you a mulligan on that.
All right, I'm going to ask you about misbehaving inflation then. You talked about those 4 big shocks, supply shocks over the past 5 years. And
Is that what they call it? Misbehaving inflation? These guys are crazy, dude.
Inflation still misbehaving. What's your message to American families who feel like inflation has not been under control for them really since the COVID reopening?
It's not been under control.
Inflation back down to 2% and sustainably.
They'll never get it to 2%.
That's our goal, and we'll stick at it until that happens. We keep getting these events keep happening, which keep driving up costs, and the best thing we can do is to use our tools to guide inflation back down to 2%. I think trying to get there really quickly could be very costly in terms of job loss and things like that, but we try to get there over time in a way that does the least damage possible, and our commitment to that is never-ending and unshakable.
How would you describe the economy outside of the misbehaving inflation? I mean, it's still awfully resilient given all of the blows.
I don't know that you can be awfully resilient. So it's actually quite resilient, I would say, because it's a positive thing. If I can have that amendment, yeah, growth is really solid across our economy. Some of that is that consumer spending is hanging in pretty well. The most recent data are good. And some of it is just the apparently insatiable demand for data centers all over the United States. So
which is bad.
Of business investment going into building data centers, and every reason to think that continues. So you've got an economy that's growing at 2% or better. PDFP, which is private domestic final purchases, which is really a better signal of a momentum in the economy, is actually higher than that. So that's a positive thing. If you look at the unemployment rate, it's 4.3%. So that's a low rate. That's pretty close to mainstream estimates of the natural rate. We've been there for a long time. So it doesn't feel like a good labor market to some who don't have jobs, because quits are really low, hires are really low, and there's effectively no new net job creation. So that's in a sense, the labor market is in balance. But it's an unusual and kind of a balance where people who don't have jobs will have a hard time breaking in unless somebody quits their job. So that's pretty good. Inflation is something we need to work on, and it's partly tariffs, which we think that inflation should subside over the course of this year, because it's kind of a one-time increase. It shouldn't be repeated, and that should start happening pretty soon. The energy inflation that we're getting should go through fairly quickly. And we'll just have to see how that works out. In the meantime, we think our policy stance is in a good place for us to hold and wait developments.
Jennifer.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. At the risk of beating the dead horse here, clearly 3 members objected to keeping that easing bias in the statement. And you said that the majority still didn't need to move to new language at this point. So does the majority of the committee still have a bias towards cuts at this point, or has the bias on the committee shifted away?
Y'all
from
should be
cuts
really
towards
raising
holding or
raising
hikes that
rates.
was needed?
So I think that, the center is moving toward a more neutral place, and that's sort of what markets are saying too. I just think, there's a lot of signaling going on when you change guidance like that. And so we just, I guess a majority of us didn't feel like we needed to send a signal on that right now. But maybe it'll come to that. And the reason is because, we're kind of waiting to see what happens with events in the Middle East and what are the implications of those events for the U.S. economy. So there's a group who feels like we don't need to be in a hurry to do that. We get it, and of course we will move to a hiking bias if we want to hike, and we'll move to a neutral bias before that. But there was a difference over whether to do it at this meeting, at a meeting at which all but one of us agreed that the rate decision was correct, which was not to move.
And you just said moments ago that you believe Fed independence is at risk. Is it safe to say that you want to stay on as a governor to serve as a check and balance on that?
I want to stay until I will stay until I feel it's appropriate for me to leave. And yes, that is really what is driving this. I'm not looking to be, a high-profile dissident or anything like that. I'm more looking at the other aspects of this and wanting to see that things have calmed down and we're returning to a traditional model of working with the people that you have and bringing them to consensus and respecting that consensus. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Matt Egan.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Matt Egan with CNN. You've made many tough decisions in your time at the Fed, and as your time as chair comes to a close and you think about your tenure and perhaps your legacy, are there any decisions that stand out as ones that you're particularly proud of? And are there any that, with the benefit of hindsight, you would take a mulligan on?
Yeah, it's hard. I wouldn't want to single out individual things at this point. I'll just say, all of us together have consistently tried to do what we think is best for the American people based on our tools and our objectives that Congress has given us. It's been very challenging because we've been in a situation of supply shocks really for 6 years, and that's just a very different situation.
QQQ is topping out.
What
QQQ topping out.
Doing all the time was demand management. And, and there was always the inflation mandate, but inflation was low for 25 years. So this is a very different world and a much more challenging one where you have to balance the two objectives. And by the way, central banks that have an inflation mandate have to do exactly the same thing because they're balancing economic activity. So that's been challenging. And we've tried to do our very best through these really challenging times. And I'm really proud of the work that I've done, that my colleagues and I have done during these years.
Now, to follow up on some of the discussion around Fed independence, can you explain to the public why this notion of Fed independence, which might sound kind of wonky to some, is so critical? I mean, what are the consequences if either the Supreme Court rules against Lisa Cook or the Fed in the future decides to make decisions more around the political calendar instead of the economic data?
So every major advanced economy in the world has made the same decision the United States has made, and that is that they want to take the making of monetary policy, the setting of interest rates to support the economy, to achieve maximum employment and price stability. They want to take that out of the direct control of elected politicians. And the reason is elected politicians are always running for election, and they'll always want low rates, and that will lead to inflation over time. So after literally centuries of experience with that, the whole world moved to the different model, and it's worked great. I mean, this is the era in which inflation was under control for 40 years. Then we had the pandemic, inflation everywhere in the world, and now we have inflation that had gone pretty much all the way back to target, really close to all the way back to target, and now is being buffeted by the energy shock, and the U.S. buffeted by the tariff shock as well. So, but what I would say to the general public is that's the backstory. Is that don't think about an institution being independent. Think about it this way, that you want people to make monetary policy and set interest rates to benefit the general public and to try to achieve economic goals, which are maximum employment and price stability, and focus only on that and ignore political considerations completely. Ignore them. This isn't bipartisan. This is nonpartisan. So we want to just work directly for the American people doing these things. We don't think, oh, I want to do this because the president says it's a good idea, or because there's an election coming up and I want to speed up or slow down the economy. I mean, think about that. If that's what we were doing, we'd have no credibility. Markets would lose faith in us, and our ability to control inflation and have any respect would be gone. And let me say, whatever people say, the markets believe in that we will produce 2% inflation. If you look at longer run expectations, markets believe that there's no sense in which our credibility in the markets has weakened. It's just not the case. It's people do get it, that this is our commitment and that we will achieve it, and it's priced in. If you disagree with that, then you can go ahead and bet against the markets, but the markets are pricing in Fed credibility.
Okay, we'll go to Richard for the last question.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Richard Escobedo with CBS News. We talked a lot about gasoline prices and even you mentioned airline ticket prices, both of which are up dramatically because of the war in Iran. And so I wonder, are you seeing that weigh down consumer spending in other parts of the economy? And if so, how worried are you that that will be a drag on growth?
You don't see it in spending yet. You really don't. I mean, as one of your colleagues said, the economy has been resilient. It really has. Not just this time, but it's been remarkably resilient for some years now. The U.S. economy has just powered through shock after shock.
Oh, shit.
And consumers are still spending, and that's what
I didn't even know you guys could see on my screen.
companies will tell you.
Look at all those wins we had in the Discord. You guys are amazing, dude. We had so many wins in the Discord. You guys are insane, dude. DZ fam is eating, man. And it's way cheaper than paying monthly like some scammers like to charge you.
But you think logically you will, because people have a certain amount of money to spend. If they're spending 25% more on gas or something like that, then that's going to come out of other spending. But we don't see it yet.
One last thing. You mentioned those economies in Southeast Asia that are particularly dependent on petroleum. They make a lot of the stuff that American consumers buy. So was there any discussion today about whether or not those costs getting passed along to consumers is a real concern, and whether or not that might push up inflation?
So all of those things are in the models that we use to calculate inflation. So they're just parts. You can ask about anything like that, and they have a place. The staff has a place where they're looking at that and pricing in what will happen with higher prices and that kind of thing. So it's there. The effects are not that big yet. We're a huge economy. The import sector is only 10% of the economy, so we're not like a European country where 50% of the of GDP is in the external sector. We're also, as I mentioned, we're an oil exporter, so we're not feeling the same kind of pain, and we're not likely to feel the same kind of pain that economies in Western Europe and certainly in Asia are feeling. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. I won't see you next time.
Powell gracefully leaves the stage. Powell gracefully leaves the stage. That was his last meeting, ladies and gentlemen. That was his last meeting. He said he will not see us next time. This is the last time we will see Fed Powell on that stage. Guys, thank you guys for locking in. Apparently there's something going on. A lot of people are coming on from a certain streamers community. These other guys, they just breed toxic communities. We're not gonna say his name, but it starts with scammer or it starts with TMI and ends with scammer. A lot of people are coming over from his community, trying to come up in here and cause problems. Not sure why that is. I don't know why all of a sudden they're trying to compare us, or they're hating on me for whatever reason, because the channel's blowing up and he's been at like the same amount of subscribers for like 10 years now. Hasn't moved since AMC. He's also charging monthly for something that you should only have to pay one time. So absolutely scamming his fans. And I made this video showing how he scammed people out of a giveaway. All-time high. Weren't you the winner of the Discord giveaway that you got for free? I delivered on that, right? Yeah, I would never scam my community. I would never scam my community, dude. If you're willing to scam the people that brought you up, you know, but hey, we're not gonna really feed into this negativity. If you're willing to scam the people that made you, you know, I can't fuck with you, man. So I'm just pointing at how I see. I know some of these D riders are getting mad that I'm talking about their boyfriend, but if I see someone scamming, I'm gonna call it out. And you should know people are a grifter, because if they use AMC and GME to come up and then just abandon their communities, they're like abandoning everything that they built for. That's the definition of a grifter. But hey, to each their own. Everyone follow their own people, you know? You don't have to watch just one YouTuber. So just don't come up in here talking all that nonsense, man. Don't talk all that nonsense. Cause this community's positive, bro. We don't need all that. You know what I mean? They be talking crazy for no reason. It's not my fault that the dude scammed. Like, if he didn't scam, I wouldn't have been able to make the video. Don't scam people and you won't get exposed. Simple as that. You'll never be able to make a video of me scamming somebody, because it doesn't happen. No, bro. One of you guys won the Discord giveaway and I'm trying to see who it was. Bro, I swear it was you. It was like on my birthday, bro. I swear I did a Discord giveaway on my birthday. So basically, if you go to my channel, you'll see the birthday video when I'm not live. I swear I did a Discord giveaway on my birthday. This is topping out. NASDAQ and SPY are about to pull back. I thought you were the one, bro. It was me? No, it wasn't. Was it really? DW, what up, bro? Where you been? If they're not talking and hating you or doing something wrong. Dude, I don't know why all these other YouTubers feel the need to talk about me, though. And today, it was like super apparent. So apparently, Trades is hating. The other guy is hating. And there's the other one, too. Rants or whatever. I'm just over here doing my own thing. That's why I gotta stop playing around with the account. So when I run the account up from whatever it's at now to fucking 10,000, it just, everyone will just have to shut up. So I literally have to run the account up and stop playing around. Starting tomorrow. James R said stop buying foreign products. What about foreign cars? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, SPY is dumping. SPY is dumping. It's gonna dump in the close. Bro, James R.
Expired help, don't trust no one, trust results. Rocket emoji.
Don't trust no one, trust results. All right, so that means I have to run the count up to how much until nobody can say nothing. If I take it from, okay, if I take it from 212 to 5,000, right? Even 1,000, no one could say shit, bro. Even 1,000, right? For real, for real. That's a fucking, what, 5x? 10x if I fucking take it to 1,000? I gotta stop cussing. Sorry, man, I'm trying. All right, so we gotta take the small account, which is the hardest thing to build up. We have to take it to at least 1,000, bro, before I can cash anything out. All right, so starting tomorrow, no more fucking frustration trades. No more playing around gamble trade. And no more, just only solid patterns only and scalp. We have to. Bro, thank you, James R. Guys, you guys went absolutely insane. And this is part of the reason why I get hate. I don't understand. Like, obviously people send super chats because they want to. People don't have to do that, okay? And I understand why some people would be mad. They're like, oh, he's just sitting there and he's making money. Well, first of all, I have to pay taxes. And second of all, I'm just saying, hey, if I get some losses on some stocks, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Take advantage of it, yo. That's a write-off. That's a write-off. If I take some L's, but I can't. I'm gonna have to pay taxes on fucking 5 stacks or whatever it is. Capital gains, fuck it. I gotta prove to them and prove to myself. I've done it one time before. Well, I've done it multiple times. I think the biggest I ever done though was taking $220 and turning it into like 7 to 10 bands. But I was using AMC, so it was easy. I got like 5 bands alone off the run up. All I had to do was trade the rest. I took my Target stock and my GE stock and sold it and bought AMC and GameStop. And then it ran. Crazy life, man. Tomorrow. Implied volatility should be down tomorrow, so options shouldn't be as expensive. I still have a decent amount. I have 187.
TGL check Plaza. AMC pump after both.
Not another super
rocket
chat.
Emoji. Rocket emoji.
You guys are insane. Oh, you just double topped off of 450. Fuck. Danny Lamb, you gotta have some bread. I ain't gonna front. I ain't trying to put your business out there, but you working with something. So I will say short-term bearish, long-term I'm still bullish. But honestly, bro, if you get back up to 450, you might want to considering just letting this go. If you were able to average down. None of this is financial advice. If you were able to average down, like I was saying before on these lows, you might want to consider 450 to just let it go. If you can get back above 450, you will pop for 5 or 6. Momentum is building, but you might want to start considering just letting it go. This stock is manipulated, bro. I mean, it has runability, though. You've seen it here. Watch it just rip one day, though. Open fallen wedge, by the way. Open fallen wedge. Noke is running. I need to play anything.
And another one. Lower.
Yo, you guys are wild. We just got another 2-piece from DW. I think with all the super chats we got today, I can live without getting one brand new member. I just put information for open. Somebody give me a quick play that I can play right before the end of the day. Bro, yo, you're, bro. Yokai! With the 10 gifted memberships! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! And Emilio with the 5-piece. Unbelievable, bro. We just got a 5-piece and a fucking 10 gifted subs. Or gifted memberships. I'm starting to talk like a streamer brain. Yo, you guys are insane. Thank you guys, for real. It's gonna close out on a very, very strong month, man. Thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, tomorrow has to be good, bro. Tomorrow, we don't... Okay, tomorrow... Yo, I can't lie. We banked today. I'm not gonna front. Thank you so much.
Trump reopens the
Seriously, guys, thank you.
and the market pumps up from the stick. On manipulation close.
I know it's just two pieces, and I know some people are bigger, dropping bigger. But we banked today. I'm not gonna lie. $10 gifted memberships is insane. Bro, I just hope I deserve it. Don't give me nothing that I don't deserve, y'all. Puts on Meta. How much are Meta puts? I can't do any overnight things. I think SPY's gonna dump here in the close. It's gonna do something wild. I can't do any overnight, and I only have 187 on buying power. Tomorrow will be better. I'm not gonna do anything frustrated, and I'm gonna take this 1000% serious, like I did in the beginning when all I did was win trades. We're just gonna only play patterns and very clean setups. Today would have been perfect. I had the rising wedge, but I couldn't find a put. And I don't want to buy super deep out of the money. I don't like that. Yeah, today was kind of wild. Shout out Yokai 1323, Glitch, Fishy Friends, Chad, Kai Supreme, James R, Danny Lamb, Emilio, Baxter, Uriel, Doc Airline, Andrew, Linsky, Bano, Offset, Ruben, DW, Jet Geek, Junior, 13K, Dylan, Adrian, Zach, David, Jimmy, Stay Gold, Sunny GG, Cito, Crane, D-Boy, Ace, Bootio, Bad, Jason, CeeLo, The Core, King, Unknown, Chris, Johnny, Andrew, Goblin, Tiffany, Juan, Raul, Monroe, Hyena, Ludo, Lology, TV, 5525, Scotty D, Augrey, 64, and Robert. Those are the top 50 supporters right now, as far as like supers, and actually I don't know what that means. It just says top 50 supporters. I guess people chatting. You only need 2,500 to trade now. They made that rule different. All right, so we have 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes remaining, y'all. Bro, today was fucking insane, dude. Well, we have 10 brand new members. We have 10 brand new members, multiple super chats, and on top of all that, Twitch went crazy. Twitch went absolutely insane. We're at almost 8,000 bits. We're at almost 8,000 bits. We're just a little under 8,000 bits. We're at 9,000. We're at 7,699. What a crazy day for SPY. Look at the volatility, man. All right, let's clean this chart up. Bro, thank you for the 52x tiers, dog. Putting us at 7,750 bits on the bits goal. What a fucking day. I know, dude. I gotta stop playing on this account, though. I cannot lose another trade. Well, I can, but I just have to cut the loss early. My very next trade has to be a dub, so I have to make a very good trade. Tomorrow. Or we're cooked. We have tech earnings tonight. We have tech earnings. Google, Microsoft, Amazon, and Meta tonight. Thank you, Misty Blue, for the like. Ten minutes remaining, 10 minutes remaining, 10 minutes remaining. Oh shit, I had commercials on super high all day today. I am so sorry. No wonder the views were down. You guys saw a lot of commercials today, huh? I forgot to turn it down once we started getting super chats. I always do that. On the days where it's slow, I leave it on medium. But if we get like a super chat or two, I turn it down. And I totally forgot. I was on full greed mode today. I'm so sorry. It's not like it's that much money, but it is more money. But it's not like a lot. It's a few cents, maybe a couple bucks. If you saw 0 ads, then you either doing something wrong or you got lucky, bro. Yurio, what up? If you're a member, you should see less ads. Members should see less ads than normal people. All right, man. Just give me a pattern tomorrow, and we're gonna play it. Like, give me a falling wedge or a bull flag, please. Those are my favorites. But I will take anything, from a bear flag to a rising wedge to a double top. I need something that's gonna make money. This already ran 13%. RSI's overbought. I can't. Falling wedge breakout would have been great. Look at that falling wedge breakout. I can't fuck with plug. It already ran 13%. I missed the move. Yeah, if a stock has run over 10%, I don't even want to touch it because I missed the move. No more! No, no more! No more! We just got 15 brand new members. Todd came out of nowhere and just blessed me. We just got another blessing. We just got another blessing, putting us at 15 brand new members. 129 likes, 15 brand new members. Guys, if you want to support for free, like, subscribe. Also, check me out on Twitch. Nah, that's fine. I thought this was a bear flag maybe anyways. No, no more. No more. We just got a 10 bomb and a 5 gifted. Only if I made you money. Only if I made you money. I feel bad now. I feel bad at this point. I feel bad. I feel bad. So only if I made you money, that's the only way you're allowed to send. Please. We're about to be triple digits on super chats. Please. We're at 99.32. One more 2-piece. We're at triple digits. Please. No more. No more, man. We're at 15 brand new members. Holy smokes. Todd with the 10 bomb, dude. And the 5 gifted. This looks like a bullish consolidation. So that means some type of earnings is going to break us out. Maybe. Look, this looks like a bullish consolidation. That means earnings could break us out, maybe. I don't know how. But that's what the technicals are saying. That it's a possibility. Remember how I called the rates? Remember how I called the rates and said it was going to dump? Well, now we have a possible... These pennants can break either way, though, so I want to make that very clear. Bless you? How should I do that? We're at 16,976 subscribers. We just got a new subscriber. Like the stream, make a Twitch account, give me a follow on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can Prime sub for free. No, you guys have to stop, bro. This is out of control.
Channel Dizzy is the goat. Kissing face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Index point.
Bro just sent us flying into the stratosphere. James R with a 20 bomb! Let's go! James R with the 20 bomb. Todd with the 10 bomb. and the 5 gifted. What is happening? Unbelievable. 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 Yo, you guys are insane. SPY might push up for earnings. If this could break either way, so we have to see, but the way, look at it though. I want you guys to see something. You see how it's coiling up heading into close? So it's definitely going to break one way or another hard. Obviously that doesn't help us much because it's a pennant. The pennants can break either way. I teach all of this in the class, by the way, and break it down to specifics. But look how it's doing this heading into close. Like, it's technicals play out because the price structure creates these patterns. And the reason why price structure creates these patterns is because of what traders are doing. That's why the patterns work so well. Oh my God, it's breaking out as expected. Like, yeah, just give me something like this tomorrow and I'll play it. I'll play it. Just give me something like this tomorrow. Look, it's pushing up. Give me this tomorrow, please. It's ripping. SPY's ripping. Market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed, market is closed. SPY's ripping in the close. It's fucking ripping. It's ripping. It's ripping. If you bought a call here and held it to tomorrow, it's probably going to be up. Okay, so the majority of stocks are down, but Microsoft is up. Microsoft is up. Amazon is down. It's kind of like canceling each other out right now. And Meta is down. Someone said Meta puts. You were right. So far, anyways, anything could happen. And this is causing extreme volatility in after hours. Oh fuck, look at Meta dumping. Yo, your Meta puts are like printing $1 million. It's this. There's a gap fill right here on Meta. Microsoft's up 3%. And Google's up. Google's up. SPY is up slightly. Oh, SPY's ripping, dude. SPY is fucking pumping. I told you guys, technicals always tell you what's gonna happen, dude. Technicals always gonna tell you what's gonna happen, even on something as crazy as earnings. So not only did we call the move for the Fed meeting, and we called that bear flag drop down, but we called this move here in after hours while we're having tech earnings on multiple stocks. We're having tech earnings on Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and Google. Right now, there's mixed bags, but you guys can see the results here for SPY absolutely pushing up as predicted, guys. Technicals will always tell you what's going to happen before it actually happens. And I said calls might print. You bought a GME call before it pumped? It's been setting up for bullishness all day. How much money would you make off of that pump right there? Would it be anything? Because GME calls are way cheaper. If I can make money on a GME call, I'll do that. Earnings just saved us. GameStop should see a little bit of recovery. Because we're coming out of those oversold conditions. We got bought up pretty nicely, so we should see a little bit of recovery. And AMC is still good. And it looks even better with this falling wedge. We're in these buy orders here, so we should be able to make a higher low and push up. All right, let's get ready for the video. I'll let tech earnings play out for a few more minutes. HIMS is up in after hours. HIMS is up in after hours. HIMS is coming back. Apple earnings tomorrow. Oh shit, Apple would have been fire, bro. Right here, you got the falling wedge. Damn, I didn't even see that, John. Damn, that could have been a banger, bro. I gotta keep an eye on these blue chips because sometimes they make good moves. That would have been money. There's no way it wouldn't have been. There's no way. 69, 269.19, 270.19. That's $100. Beautiful falling wedge right here. Damn, that would have been clean and easy to read. Keep an eye on Apple, bro. Tomorrow's earnings, so it'll be a little bit risky, but we'll still keep an eye on it. All right, Microsoft is coming back down. That's not going to be good. This could end up fucking crushing us. SPY has a battle of 7-12 tomorrow. All right, so Meta's down. Microsoft's up slightly. Amazon's up slightly. And Google is up a lot. I provided you with 24 calls on May. I'm up $10 at close. Shit, $10 is $10. I would have took that because shit, I only had a $27 loss. That'd make it down to a 17, you know? All right, you guys went too crazy today. Thank you. Listen. Tomorrow, I don't care what happens. I don't need anything. Because I just wanted to... obviously, I can't control what happens, but I needed and wanted a day like this before the end of the month. So tomorrow, just so you guys know, you can just enjoy the show. This is exactly what I needed. I'm gonna get ready for my video and produce. I'm gonna close that shit as soon as the market opens. That's the best thing you can do, yes. The VIX came down a lot. That's good. Yo, look at this shit. Holy cow. What a volatile day. I bought a call and the stock immediately plummeted. I bought a call here and it said... I cashed out here. Maybe could have profited if I held. But I would not want to hold through all that. That'd have been just asinine, and I don't want none of that. Oh my god, SPY is dumping. We need to just be ready for tomorrow. I'm not even going to have a dotted line for tomorrow. I'm not even going to be able to have one for tomorrow. There's too much volatility. I don't know where we're going to open up at, so no dotted line for tomorrow. This is my best guess that I can give us. And I want to come into tomorrow fresh. Now SPY is literally dumping. And SQQQ is up.
Check her
Check.
at PalBRO.
PayPal? Don't invest in those guys, bro. No more super chats. What am I looking at? That could be a bearish consolidation. I can't even draw the lines, bro. This could be a bearish consolidation. It already filled the gap. Don't invest in PayPal. What? No, you guys are not allowed to do that, bro. Are you sure it's the right one? It's the one in the description? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. You guys shouldn't do that, though. I really appreciate it. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I just don't want to reinforce. Oh my God, SQQQ is now ripping. I don't want to reinforce bad behavior. So since you guys are doing this, I will take it extremely serious. Thank you. Thank you, man. Yes, I put everything in the description. Yes, it's all accurate. It worked. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. I think we're ready to go full bearish. I think we're ready to go full bearish, dude. And now that earnings are bad, that's it, dude. SQQQ's getting ready to fucking rip. And it filled some of the gap. This is it, bro. SQQQ rips tomorrow. Potentially. I'll take everything extremely serious. I don't want to reinforce bad behavior. So I'll take the responsibility serious. And I don't want people seeing what I'm doing and be like, "Oh, well, I'll just trade like that." No. Oh my God. Yo. I can't have a dotted line for tomorrow. There's just no telling where we're going to open up at. Honestly, I think we open up around here, but there's just no telling. And we got to watch this level very, very closely because if SPY loses it, we absolutely capitulate. All right, let me stretch my back because my shit is hurting. We've been on camera for like 10 hours. I will transfer this money to my bank right now, brother. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that, Jackie.
You're crazy.
You sold? I bought and sold them. I made 45% on them GME calls. So wait, you guys really, hold on, time out. You guys bought GME calls for real? How'd you make 40%? I would have bought GME. There's no way you guys made that much money. It only went up. Even if you bought here and it started taking off, that's 24.06. It would have to go to 25 to make $100. You could have made, so 16, 10, 20, 30. You could have made $40. So maybe you did make 40%. Yeah, you could have made 40% if you bought the bottom. There's no telling where SPY opens up tomorrow. I'm just gonna say that in the video. Like, there's no telling. I think this is what we'll see, and we'll open up around these levels. But I think we should see some recovery. But I'm letting everybody know that it's looking pretty bearish, and I'm gonna explain why. AMC closed at 56, so that's good. And GameStop should see some recovery, but unfortunately we're breaking down out of this channel. I might sell this GameStop share, so it will free up some buying power. And then homie just sent me basically everything back that I lost today. Thank you. If you guys want, you can post in the Discord. You guys are insane, bro. Thank you truly, bro, for real. You guys are absolutely insane. 35. All right, so that's 100 push-ups for today. Thank you, guys. Look at all the love we got today. That's how you guys know I have way too much morals. I won't even invest in a company based off morals. You can make money, you can buy and sell, but if the company's like Roblox or like PayPal, I won't invest in it. Oh my God, we have implied volatility might be high tomorrow because of data drops. We have core PCE. That's in the morning now. Yo, because core PCE and stuff, is that going to make implied volatility high? Do you guys know? It's all in the morning, so it shouldn't make it all high all day, right? Oil prices are climbing a lot. They dumped a lot of shares on AMC. Bro, and it's an amazing day today. Yo, we just got more subscribers. We're at 16,977. All right, quick video. Quick video. All right, so AMC is fine. GameStop did break down out of the channel, but we have to be dramatic for the video. Is AMC done? Okay, SPY's overall macro bearish. Is AMC done? Could see some headwinds if the market does draw down. Okay, let's just go. Short video, very short video. All right, guys, what's up? You are back for another video with Data Zero Daily Outlook and Prediction. Is AMC done? What the heck is going on with SPY and GME? Much more. The top of the charts, facts, data. This video is not financial advice. So the first thing I want to point out here is just a few numbers for AMC and GME. We'll talk about the meme stocks, then we'll talk about SPY and cryptocurrency. Skip to where you need to be. Now, as you guys can see, we have 1.3 million short shares available to short here for AMC. Cost to borrow of 0.78%. Unfortunately, cost to borrow did pull back underneath that 1% level, so it will be a little bit less expensive for them to dump shares. Again, that is not complete doom and gloom. I'm just telling you guys what is happening here on the back end of things. At time of recording, they have 1.3 million, and they did dump a decent amount of shares here very early in the morning. They went from 2.3 million all the way down to 700,000. Then they got some more and then unloaded some throughout the day. So they were trying to suppress AMC throughout the day today. GME sitting at 2.9 million shares available to short, cost to borrow of 0.33%. Now, what do the technicals say here for AMC? As you guys can see, we are interacting with these buy orders. You guys can see we got this big wick down. We retested this overall falling wedge, which is bullish. We did bounce off of that, which is a bullish confirmation. And each time we come down into these buy orders, we push up out of those. So I believe we're getting ready to make a move to the upside still. I do not think we're going to be crashing down. Yes, and I will break this down in the SPY section. We could see a little bit of headwinds from SPY in the overall market, but based off everything I'm seeing here, the bull flag is still in play and the falling wedge is still in play here for AMC. So I don't see anything overly concerning thinking that we're going to dump and absolutely capitulate to the downside. We want to see AMC obviously remain above the key level of 150. We do not want to lose that level. That level is strongly protected by a ton of buy orders, and it is a major level of support and resistance. So in my personal opinion, AMC is simply consolidating still, getting ready to wind up for that move to the upside. Unfortunately, it's taking longer than we anticipated. Today, we did come up for the retest of the bull flag breakout, and we rejected. So you guys can see we actually went right up to that line, and then we were above it briefly and rejected. So we need to get a little bit more bullish momentum. That's where those buy orders are going to come in handy. Grab that liquidity, and then we'll be able to use that to make a movement to the upside, breaking out of this overall falling wedge, which is very, very bullish that we retested it and pushed up, and then breaking out of this overall bull flag. So in my personal opinion, AMC is still on track to make a movement to the upside, and it is not all over. GME did unfortunately break down out of this overall channel. Now, I told you guys this was a possibility, and this does mean, unfortunately, we could see some further downside. So on the macro, unfortunately, I am bearish on GME for the macro, as we might be coming down to 2408, and if we lose 2408, you would see a significant drop down from that level towards 23 or 2350. Those are also major levels of support, and if we lose those, obviously we would see a continuation down to potentially these gap fills. I don't think it's doom and gloom here for GME, as if we were to break down, we would be able to push back to the upside in my personal opinion. I do think GME is overall bullish. I told you guys about the narrative of it simply being undervalued. It's sitting on a ton of cash. It's been able to be profitable multiple times. So this is looking good fundamentally. Obviously, the technicals are a little bit bearish at the current time, but on the micro, I think we could see a little bit of recovery. Now, if GME is able to prove me wrong and reclaim 25, that means we could just come back into the channel. But guys, ultimately, I think we just want to break down out of this channel. We want to just get it over with, right? We want to break down out of this channel, get it over with so we can stop playing with this thing. We've been in this thing for days, as you guys can see. We've just been accumulating and winding around this channel, getting false breaks to the upside, getting false breaks to the downside. Let's just figure out what we're going to do, which is apparently going to be a move to the downside, find our bottom, and then we can start working our way up, at least in my personal opinion. So on the short term, I think GME is going to see a little bit of recovery, but on the long term, I think we have a little bit more downside left. AMC, if it really starts to rip, I don't think it would leave GME in the dust. Last time we had seen both of the meme stocks rip, they rip together. Almost every single time we see them absolutely pump, they pump together. You guys can see this last move we had here in 2024, both AMC and GameStop pumped up. So if they really start to move, start to squeeze, rally, whatever the case may be, I don't think one's going to move without the other, in my personal opinion. Obviously, as far as the fundamentals here for AMC, we have the box office returning. Michael Jackson movies absolutely going insane. The debt runway has been extended, and the potentiality of getting a filing that will tell us that the at-the-market offerings are ending, which would be a very bullish catalyst. There's actually active at-the-market offerings happening right now, and if we get some filings saying that it was over, you're going to see price go up. And as you guys can see, we have some absolute bangers coming out. I think this Masters of the Universe could be fire. I think Mortal Kombat's going to be fire. Street Fighter. We have the new Hunger Games, Jumanji, Avenger Doomsday, a new Spider-Man, The Odyssey. So we have a ton of bangers coming out here that could definitely support a returning box office narrative. And if you haven't heard, the Michael Jackson movie is literally breaking records. So we have bullish fundamentals, bullish technicals, and in my personal opinion, AMC is going to be making a continuation to the upside. GME might have to see a little bit of downside before recovering up, but overall, when it's all said and done, as far as both meme stocks are concerned, I think we are going to be pushing up in the long grand scheme of things. So that's what we're looking at for the meme stocks. Let's go ahead and move into SPY and the overall market, show you guys what's going on there, and then we'll move into BTC and crypto. So if you guys haven't heard, first of all, we had major tech earnings, and the market was absolutely insane today. We saw crazy volatility. With that volatility is obviously opportunity to make money, but it's also opportunity to absolutely get wrecked. So you have to be on your P's and Q's. The Fed interest rate was obviously remaining the same. It stayed at 3.75%. That is what the market was expecting. So during that time, I did call out a little bit of a bear flag that we had on SPY, because I told you guys that the technicals will always tell you what's going to happen, even when you do have data drops. As you guys can see, we had that bear flag, and we did actually make a move to the downside here on SPY, and we were able to call that out as well during the overall rate decision. So here on SPY, we are seeing a ton of volatility. The white dotted line isn't going to be able to help a lot because there's so much going on. We have those tech earnings happening now, and we do have tech earnings tomorrow. We have major data drops tomorrow. So expect another volatile day. As you guys can see, as far as the lineup for data drops, we have core PCEs, which the Fed uses to judge inflation. It looks like it could potentially come out bullish, okay? But on the flip side of things, we also have GDP as well. This is another major data drop. If it comes out at this 1.8 or 2.3 on the range, that's going to be higher than the previous. So that would actually be bullish. That means that GDP is coming up a little bit. That's exactly what you want to see. If it's 2% or higher, that would be extremely bullish in my personal opinion. And if you see it higher than this 2.3, that would send the market flying. And then you want to see this core PCE come out at 0.3. If it's higher, that would be bearish for the market. If it's lower, that would be bullish for the market. If we get the 0.3, I think that would be relatively bullish. But if we get it lower than the 0.3, that would be extremely bullish. Also, watch out for personal income month over month and personal spending month over month. These are all happening right in the morning. So options might be a little bit costly because of implied volatility, but during the day, they should come down in price. And then most of the volatility for today, for tomorrow, unlike today, should be happening right in the morning. Now, we also have Apple earnings in after hours, so be ready for that. Now, as far as the outlook goes, we have this gap fill to the upside, but you want to be very, very, very careful because we have some disturbing things here on the macro. You guys can see RSI is trending down, price is trending up. That's bearish divergence. That means we will flatten out and correct down. So I am looking for a macro correction down here on SPY coming up soon. We also have SQQQ, which moves inverse of QQQ. So when SQQQ goes up, that means QQQ is going to be going down. And if you look at SQQQ, you guys can see RSI clearly trending up, price clearly trending down. We're breaking out of this falling wedge. So that's bullish divergence, bullish technical patterns, and we have this sloping support and resistance, which if we break above that, we are going to absolutely pump. So I think SPY is going to be breaking down here soon. So you want to stop just thinking calls, because we are going to be flipping bearish here shortly. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be happening tomorrow. I think overall we have to be careful because oil prices are rising and they're rising insane. So if we see oil prices continue going up, that is definitely going to put bearish pressure on the market. And we are seeing a lot of stuff with the whole conflict in the Middle East start to really develop and tensions to start to pick up again. So as you guys can see, the Middle East conflict, 60 days in. UAE plans to quit OPEC. That would be absolutely insane. Trump tells aides to prepare for an extended blockade, and we are starting to see oil prices climb to the upside. So again, if oil continues higher, that is going to be bearish for SPY and put more bearish pressure on us. As far as tomorrow is concerned, I think we could see some recovery, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if we continue down. If SPY's not able to break and hold the level of 712, which is going to be the major battle for tomorrow, you're going to see a rejection from that level and a continuation down. And if SPY loses 708.47, expect an absolute capitulation. So that is the last level of support. If we lose that, you are definitely going to continue down towards 707, 706, and do it rapidly. If we're able to break above 712, we could see a little bit of a push up, but I wouldn't be surprised if we came up and came back down. So overall, I think we'll see some recovery in the morning, but I think we could be bearish again tomorrow, especially since tech earnings weren't that impressive today. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto, show you guys what's going on there, and then wrap up this video. So Bitcoin dominance sitting at 58%. Even if you look at crypto fear and greed, we are currently sitting in fear at 26. Now, the Bitcoin macro picture, again, I told you guys, just when in doubt, zoom out. You guys can see we do have this overall bear flag potentially in play, which I did explain in the last couple of videos could see us break down, but there are some things contradicting that. Like we do have this massive macro falling wedge here on XRP, and we are starting to gain bullish momentum. So overall, I'm not fully convinced that we're going to be dumping down. You guys can see green weekly MACD here on XRP. You guys can see here on BTC, we're also got 3 green weekly MACD candles. So I'm not fully convinced that we're going to break down. I'm going to be watching closely and seeing if this bear flag develops. We don't have the bottom trend line, so it's still too early to say, yes, this is 100% indeed a bear flag and we're 100% going to correct down. It's still way too early. We have an upper trend line for sure, but we don't have our bottom trend line. So if we were able to break to the upside of this, that means we're going to pop to the upside. So we're going to be watching very, very closely. But as far as I am concerned, I still think that XRP, ADA, and Ethereum are going to be pushing up. And the only way that would happen is if BTC pushes up, because Bitcoin dominance is so high that it controls the market. Bitcoin dominance sitting at 58%. So if Bitcoin pumps, altcoins will bump. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. So this is pretty much everything we're looking at. Again, I think BTC is going to basically be consolidating for a little bit. We want to see a clean break above 80K to confirm that we are breaking to the upside of this overall structure. And if you were to see a loss of 71K, unfortunately, that means we are breaking down. So watch for those key levels, and I will keep you guys informed. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you guys want to help out the channel, you guys can follow me on TikTok and Twitch. We are growing rapidly over there, and I really appreciate it. You can also like and subscribe here on YouTube. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace. Bro, I couldn't even talk for some reason. Yeah, 60 days of the conflict. They're counting because they want to make Trump look bad. So people like CNN are counting. I don't trust none of them. I don't trust CNN, Fox, any of them, because they're all liars. They're all biased. And then some of them will say the same things. Like Fox and CNN will say the same things. It's all a part of a bigger system. And I know some people believe in Trump and believe in Biden or whoever the case may be, but it's all lies. There are two sides of the same coin, and the same people control that coin. And once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I went through a crazy journey to get to that point. I was a Democrat at first by default because pushed by my family. Then I started doing research, and then I started leaning more conservative. And then I did even more research, and I realized the conservative value system is good, but Republicans themselves are also liars, and they contradict themselves. So I was like, okay. Then I started learning about money, and then you know what detectives always say, follow the money. That's when I learned about, and this is going to sound cliche because everyone says this example, but George Soros, the Rothschilds. These people literally fund what are you doing? Gifted membership from Andrew, bro. What an insane day. We just put in overtime. We just got a gifted from Andrew. We've been live for like 10 hours, bro. We just got the cherry on top, 16 memberships gifted from Andrew, bro. We shouldn't even be live anymore. It's like 4:50. But yeah, man. George Soros literally like funds both sides of stuff. He'll fund like people to protest. There's people that are paid to be professional protesters and agitators, and it's all lies. And then once you follow the money, you'll understand everything. You got to watch the movie. It's called The Zeitgeist. And once you learn your history to see like how these people became powerful, it's all the same families that are running the system. All the presidents have been related to fucking queens and kings of England. It's all the same families that are just passing power down from generation to generation. All of these people go to places like the Skull and Bone Society and stuff like that. Like, it's insane. That's how the charts, facts, data. This video is not financial advice. So the first thing I want to point out here is just a few numbers for AMC and GME. We'll talk about the meme stocks, then we'll talk about SPY and cryptocurrencies. Well, that's another thing. They all worship like Saturn and the sun gods and pagan gods. I shouldn't even be talking about this stuff. They're gonna cut my channel off. So let me just stop. Not only am I going to get my channel cut off, but like 20 people are going to unsubscribe. So let me get out of here. Let me edit this video, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be a good day. One God, bro. Only one. All right, guys, it is 5 p.m., so I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down, man. I appreciate anybody who stayed. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow morning. I will be live. You already know the deal. Like and subscribe on the way out, but I'm sure everybody who's listening is probably subscribed. Thank you guys for everything. Today was absolutely insane and the perfect type of day to close out the month, even though we have one more day. Yes, we have one more day. And we just had an insane day. So we're looking good. We're looking good. Thanks, guys. Peace.
you.